1 2 1 2 1 2. Let's get it, man.
And I want the rest of you cowboys to know something. There's a new sheriff in town. And I want the rest...
Reggie, where is it?
It's up under the sink, baby. See, that's pussy talking to me right there. Something you might not never know nothing about.
Man, yes!
If you pimp, you broke pimp.
You know you fucked up, Woody, don't you?
Come on with it.
Baby powder. Smell that is. You changing diapers?
Tell me, do you know the difference between a black man and a nigger?
The nigger's the one that would even answer that question.
It's in your bloodline.
It's in my blood, and you will never be that.
What?
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Let's get it. Let's get it. Prince Simp in the building. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. We got the Thanksgiving show. We got the Thanksgiving show with the Gladiator BW. Right? So I don't know which way we'll start this, but we got a lot of work to get. We got a lot to cover here. I haven't seen anybody cover this Umar joint right here. I haven't seen anybody cover this Umar. And I'm wondering, damn, this was pretty funny. I mean, I want to bring this to my people. I want my people to have some laughs. I want my people to have a good time on the count of this shit. You know? So I said, you know, let's do some Thanksgiving stuff. I see you guys out there working. So let's get it. We also have, what I did see people covering was this Lisa Ray. We're going to get into some of that. And this, what was this shit? I don't even know what this, oh yeah, this was some other Gladiator BWs. All right, so we got a lot to cover. We got this, we got a whole lot to cover, but what hasn't been covered was this Umar Johnson thing right here. Umar was in the UK. And Umar, how can we say it? No, this ain't the oh no, right. This ain't the UK. Umar was out there disrespecting Platypus Dreams. Yeah, that's what I was saying to myself. I said, yo, Platypus Dreams. Umar went out to Australia. Umar was in Australia disrespecting these Platypus Dreams, right? So he gets this Gladiator BW. And, you know, Umar's going after this bitch. So we're going to get into this. Have a good time for the Thanksgiving stuff. And, you know, I really don't know where to start. I want to get to the real argument. I think so. I think I just want to get to the fight. Because all this other stuff is, they're talking about economics. That's one thing. Economics is one thing. But then Umar takes it to where y'all know where I stay at. Y'all know what I do. I I deal with extraction. Okay, we not gonna call it that. Shh, we not gonna call it extraction. I deal with gladiator BWs that's willing to invest in their man, knowing that their man, make sure that they're good in every other way. You understand? And Umar goes to town on these gladiators. See, because it's one of, I think, Umar don't give a damn about the black woman, but this one not being American, he kind of really goes off on this bitch. Okay? Now, he turns this conversation. He says, look, the gladiator BW is a stingy bitch. I'm putting my words on it. He says the gladiator BW is a stingy bitch, and she'll never put money up for her men. I disagree, but I do also understand they don't want to do it. And if a man will sit around and try to play with his wallet and not ask that bitch for shit, then she'll never come out her pocket. Okay? So I understand. Men don't want to do it. But they don't want to do it, but men don't want to ask as well. So they get to fucking just float around. But they don't want to do it once they believe, well, how can I say this? It's how you say it's tenfold. They don't want to do it. And they don't want to do it long as they can get eggplant and men to rock with them. After that, when they don't got a man or whatever age this is, when they get up there, they realize they have all their shit. They're working for their retirement. You understand? So they don't have to do it. They don't want to do it. Okay? You add in fucking pets, dildos, all sorts of shit is the reason why they could just make sure that they don't, do for a man. But let's check this out. See, because what I say, yo, you bitches are boss bitches. You bitches say, yo, what migrant crisis? You bitches say, yo, what migrant crisis? And that's because you bitches got the jobs that the migrants can't get. Okay? You bitches got the jobs that the migrants can't get right now. But you're just like the bitches in the WNBA. Long as you got it, you don't care who comes behind you. See, because these Hispanics and all these other people, they're coming behind you. And they're going to make sure they take over everything. So, it is what it is. Let's get to the Umar.
Financial equity. But if you are a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer, as an African woman in Australia or America or the UK or Toronto or Johannesburg, looking for a black man who has financial equity with your type of career success, that's going to be difficult. You might.
Okay, so this is what it was. Okay, we all know the argument. Black women say they make so much money, but they can't find a man on their level or above. Umar's telling them, maybe you need to tone that down. Let's go.
To tone it down a little bit. What I find as a therapist who works with couples, married, divorced, and otherwise, too often black women prioritize a man's income over his masculinity, meaning he might can provide. He's willing to help with those children. He will nurture you, look out for you, but he might not be able to put you in a Mercedes. He might not be able to help you with that $1 million mortgage. And I've seen black women turn down good men, very good men, because he didn't have the economics, but he had everything else. Sisters need to be careful not to fall into this European narrative of judge.
There he goes. See, this is where he can't be. Well, he's trying to be nice. Umar knows the real truth, all right? He knows the real truth. He's just trying to be nice, telling bitches be careful. No, bitch. You're making money. There's no reason you got a house, a car, a job, or this or that, a kid, and blah, blah, blah. Why you ain't, listen, and you equal as a man. A man would bring a woman into that. So all you got to do is bring men in. It don't make no damn sense. Obviously, you don't want them doing nothing to your babies, and you don't want to be crazy, but you know niggas that won't do that to you, that you could just bring on in.
Judging men primarily by how much they.
Now, I'm going to be nice. He don't got to be like me, but he could actually have a job. You understand? And, it don't make shit, though. He just ain't making shit, you know how it is.
they make.
I can agree with that. I think that these are two extreme scenarios here, because I think if a man is, we're talking about financial equity, if he is making enough to build a household with you, to be a leader in the household, I think women are okay with that.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's play that back. Whoa. I mean, I got the real horns. I believe so. Gotta take it easy. I gotta take it easy. This was a good interview. I ain't seen nobody cover this. This was the shit. Listen to this bitch.
I think that these are two extreme scenarios here, because I think if a man is, we're talking about financial equity, if he is making enough to build a household with you.
If he's making enough to build a household with you, what does that mean? She's gonna tell you. Listen.
To be a leader in the household. I think
he's making enough money to be a leader in the household. What do I say over here? All you want to do is be equal to an alpha and bring an alpha down. Your war ain't against somebody like me who's poor. Your war's against a nigga with money. But you require this man so you can do him dirty. It don't make sense. You require this man to do him dirty. Wow.
Women are okay with that. I think that's
women are okay with that. You make enough money, therefore you can lead the household. She can't make the money and you lead the household. No, that ain't gonna work because it's based on finances. But if you say, yo, I'm paying you, bend your pussy over, but I ain't gonna even take it there. Yo, I'm paying you. Yo, when I get home, yo, make sure my bath water is drawn and make sure you got on one of them Chinese robes and you gonna get on your knees and you gonna wash my back. And you gonna wash my feet. Not even making it sexual. Just something that takes a physical effort. And bitch, you don't. It's so weird. You say, yo, bitch don't want to fuck. No, it ain't that. A bitch don't want me feel good. No, it ain't that. She don't want you to make her feel good. See, because for her to fuck you and sit there like a bump on the log, she knows she the only one looking stupid. See, because she want to be mean to you. She wants you to do something wrong, and you still want her pussy. That way she could fuck you meanly, if that's a word. She could fuck you with a mean spirit. But if everything's good, she won't just sit there and do that mean-spirited fuck. She'll act like she's into it. It's just so nasty with these bitches. That's what I say. You better off getting something out the game, dog. Fuck that pussy, bitch. I want something from you.
It's not what they're getting. I think they're getting the other end of the spectrum. That's what we're hearing. You know what I mean?
You have a problem if you met a man who
Here
made
we
half
go.
of what you made,
Here we go.
a third of what you made.
Here we go.
I
Let's
think
get
that's
it.
not what they're getting.
Let's go.
I think they're getting the other end of the spectrum. That's what we're hearing. You know what I
You have a
mean?
problem if you met a man who made half of what you made, or a third of what you made, but he had a financial vision of an empire, a business, some sort of an entrepreneurial undertaking.
See, I think that's dangerous.
Whoa, ma'am. Let's go, Ooh. Let's go, Umar. Yo, he's finally talking my language. Now remember, there's zero money over here, but he's talking my language. Listen to what he's gonna say. She said, yo, that's dangerous. And she's gonna do what I often tell y'all. She's gonna admit, yo, I did that. I took care of a man. Cause they want to do it, bro. Promise. You just that you guys are so bossed up. You like, yo, bitch, let me take care of you, and she disrespect you, and that's why you ain't married now. You looking for respect from a bitch you giving money to. Are you serious? Here we go. Let's cook. Listen to Umar's scenario.
Who made half of what you made, or a third of what you made, but he had a financial vision of an empire, a business, some sort of an entrepreneurial undertaking.
See, I think that's dangerous. I think that's dangerous.
Let me finish it, and then I want you to respond. And he needed you to help invest in his dream. And he gave you a definitive timeline. He said, give me 12 months or 24, no more than that. If you invest in me, I promise you What I'm going to build will equal where you are. Would you have a problem investing in him?
What does investing in him mean?
Here we go. What does that mean? My favorite question in the whole wide world. Now, listen to what Umar says. I ask you niggas this question every live stream. No matter how the bitch look, I ask you niggas the same question every live stream. Every freaking live stream, I ask you niggas the same question. It don't matter if the bitch is fat. It don't matter if the bitch is black. It don't matter if the bitch is whack. It don't matter what the bitch is. I ask you niggas the same question every live stream. That's why I say Umar's finally talking my language. Because anybody that watched my show, you know I asked one question about the woman regarding you brothers. Now watch this.
Let's say he needed $700 a month to help fuel the
$700 a month. Y'all know what I do. Y'all know how I play this. Y'all know how I play this. I ask you brothers, yo, what is a monthly fee that you could deal with these gladiator BWs with, given on her looks, her income, her attitude, you know, shit like that. That's what I ask brothers all the time. How much would it take for you to deal with this woman as a steady girlfriend per month? And Umar put this bitch on the spot. Let's get it.
Miss you. What I'm going to build will equal where you are. Would you have a problem investing in him?
What does investing in him mean?
Let's say he needed $700 a month to help fuel this dream. He needed $700 for 24 months. Could you do it? You're reluctant.
I am reluctant because what's the guarantee?
Look at Umar. Look at Umar. Come on, Umar. Let's get you finally rocking with me, son. You finally, I mean, he always using black bitches, but you know, I say use because he don't want to be responsible for nothing. That's the only difference between me and him. I want, you could call me if something happened to you. I'm running there. You understand? He don't give a fuck. But at this point, this is what I want you men to deal with. How much do you get a month from a bitch? That's what this is about, man. That's what this is about.
What does investing in him mean?
Let's say he needed $700 a month to help fuel this dream. He needed $700 for 24 months. Could you do it? You're reluctant.
I am reluctant because
reluctant, baby. Reluctant. And this is why the passport brothers exist. Bitch, you think I gotta explain myself, do this, do that, and get all this done just to get some of your pussy and have you washing my back and rubbing my ears and things of that nature to feel good? And all I do is run around, try to make you smile, make you feel like a woman, rub up on you, blow kisses on your neck and your ear, make sure I'm pulling on your hair, squeezing on your chest, always making you feel great and attention and paid to it. Just the most. Just the most. Just the most. Are you kidding me? You're hesitant because these bitches want to live a life void of love. They want to respect you for your fucking accomplishments and say, yeah, I respect that. I don't want your respect, bitch. I want your love, bitch. I want no fucking, I don't need your fucking respect. Fuck I need respect from a bitch for. I don't need that. Fuck out of here, bitch. I need your love.
What's the guarantee?
There is no guarantees in love. There is no guarantees in romance.
And also,
there we go. Oh, talk that shit. There's no guarantee in love. It's just one thing about it. You bitches are void of love. See that? Just like it ain't no guarantee when that nigga got money and he marry your ass in this how do you say it? Irreconcilable differences. When it's that shit, it's no guarantee. When he's the money man, there's no guarantee. That's the only problem I got with these manosphere niggas. Nah, bitch. Put yourself in that non-guarantee situation. That way I'm damn sure, well, me, everybody's not the same. I'm going to respect that. Most dudes maybe will. Some niggas gonna run off on that bread, just like some bitches will. But put that shit in the game, that way we'll have more couples. It don't make sense, man. Let's go, Umar, cooking this bitch. That's why I keep telling you niggas, man. I keep fucking telling you niggas, look, you ain't getting all that real shit you want out of a bitch. You ain't getting none of that real shit out of no bitch if she ain't got no skin in the game. Her pussy, you think she care about her pussy? Shit, bro. She don't care about her pussy. She'll fuck Puff Daddy or some shit, to say she did it. Fuck, more or less try to live a good life for a real reason. So me getting your ma'am, I don't have no respect for your pussy. I'm the one that gotta fuck it. I'm the one that gotta get hard, stay hard, put the right moves on you, hold my ejaculation, make sure I touch your soul. I gotta do all that. I ain't got no respect for your pussy, B. Except I appreciate the privilege. Yes is yes and no is no. I respect that. I respect the privilege of yes is yes, no is no. I respect either one. All right?
Could you do it? You're reluctant.
I am reluctant because what's the guarantee?
There is no guarantees in love. There is no guarantees in romance.
And also, I think context matters. How long have we been together? If it's just a guy that I met last year and all of a sudden he has these dreams and he wants to
be for about 2 years. You like him. There might even be some love there. And he's saying
there might be some love there is crazy. There has to be some love there. There has to be a.
Here we go. That's why you can't talk hypothetical with the bitches. All jokes aside, can't even talk hypothetical. There has to be some love there, ma'am. Well, how strong is your love? Well, why did you break up from your boyfriend? Being that he didn't cheat on you, he didn't beat you, he didn't do anything. It don't make sense. Never think these bitches ain't gladiators. They're not looking at anything from a standpoint of love, fam. Love? No. Only way a bitch get love is because she with a nigga like me that's willing to always woman her up, slapping on her, touching on her. If niggas ain't doing that, they ain't getting shit. And I know my niggas out there ain't doing that. They don't give it up like me. All right? So they are completely void of love until they giving that pussy up. And that's the type of shit I don't like brothers doing. No. Love up on this bitch, ask this bitch for shit. Love up on this bitch, ask this bitch for shit. Fuck out of here, B.
Future there. And I think that's what I'm saying. Context matters. If I see myself with this man.
Answer the question. Let's say all those things are there. Will you financially invest in him? Be honest, my queen.
Let's get it, Umar. Come on, man. Yo, I'm excited. This Halloween, Thanksgiving shit. Let's crank it up. Yo, son. Like I said, I ain't seen nobody talk about this interview. I had it in the fold for a couple days. I was like, whoa, Umar's talking my language here. Ma'am, what are you willing to put up? What are you willing to give me? Obviously, you can't say it like that if you're not me. You got to say it a better way. You understand? You got to make sure you had sex with the bitch, did something to the bitch to woman her up first. And you asked for something. And you let her look just like this. You just got the pussy. What do you give a fuck? I keep telling you niggas, I can't stand you niggas, man. All jokes aside, my homies, y'all niggas, I can't stand none of you niggas, man. Because you too serious with bitches. I don't respect that. These bitches you niggas say these bitches are wreck, but you don't have no fun. Bitches always getting on your nerves. No. We don't do that. Bitch try to get on my nerves. What do we do, guys? We go mute. We don't engage in that bullshit, son. If you ain't having fun, you could talk your shit. I'll go mute, and then I'll get back to having fun with you. I'm not with all this bullshit. Because what you got to do is you got to make sure I got your pussy, and then you got to disregard me. And when I'm trying to love up on you and play with you, you got to push me off to show that you a piece of shit and you are void of love. And I'm willing to accept that. See that? You got to push me off. You got to do all that. You got to physically demonstrate. No, I'm not with the lovey-dovey shit. I told y'all niggas before, many bitches in my life, oh, I'm the cuddling type. Bitch, if a bitch ever tell you, yo, I know some of you niggas may be a little younger than me. You meet these bitches out here, some bitch be like, yo, I'm the cuddling type. A lot of you niggas be like, oh, really? Nah, son, long time ago, son, I used to bitch say to me, yo, I'm the cuddling type. All right, well, cuddle me then, boo. Cuddle me then. If you the cuddling type, cuddle me. If you the cuddling type, would you, ma'am, I implore you to please cuddle me, man. I don't mind. Don't let these bitches talk that shit to you niggas, man. Because she got to turn around and say what's real or not give you no pussy no more. You make the choice. But she got to say, no, I want you to cuddle me. At that point, I will. Speak right, bitch. But I'm not going to say, oh, no. Never let it, never. Yo, y'all niggas be letting bitches off the hook. Yo, what's wrong with you? Yo, don't ask that bitch shit. Remember, she's hesitant to give you money. She want to see you do bad knowing she got the money. Nah, son. Don't y'all get what she's saying? I've been fucking a man for 2 years. I love him. I'm going to give her the love factor because she said I'm going to give her the love. She gave him a pussy, so she love him. Okay, whatever. 2 years, she love him. She been giving him the pussy. But she's hesitant to get a man $700. Ma'am, you got the money. All right. I know, see, they taught you black niggas so wrong. You niggas, they taught you black niggas wrong, man. When you was young and you was riding bikes with your homies and all that, and the motherfucker had like what? Because you know the girls was out there when you play basketball too, or whatever. You're just hanging out, whatever. And the bitch got, or the dude got like what? More now laters than they need? Ma'am, you got it. She gonna give you some now laters. Oh, this is no, it's all the same, man. But when you niggas get grown, it changed for you niggas. Well, not for me. And I'll tell you, brother, just because you got a job don't mean you can't ask a bitch for money. I think that makes you more powerful. They got jobs and they asking you. Well, they're not asking you. They believe that you're a traditional man and you would take care of them. And I believe that you're a modern woman and you'll take care of me. So if you got a job and y'all both doing it, I don't see how it's wrong.
They already answered for you. They said hell to the nizzo.
Yeah. Look.
Why not though?
And I think that's what I'm saying. Context matters. If I see myself with this man,
answer the question. Let's say all those things are there. Will you financially invest in him? Be honest, my queen. They already.
Dang. Bitch got the money and she won't give a nigga she fucking for 2 years $700 so they can have a better life. Possibly is no guarantee. That's what you dealing with out here, fellas. Because it's not your fault and it's not her fault. It's a scenario where you believe as a man you want to do your thing. And I mean, if we all had it like that, we could, but we ain't got it like that. So you can't just go in the rear because you fucking her. No.
Already answered for you. They said hell to the nizzo.
Yeah. Look.
Why not though? Why do you have a problem with that? Given the atmosphere of racism and economic oppression that black men suffer in Australia, why would you have a problem?
But what are black men subject to that women are not?
See what I'm saying? They don't understand you niggas, see? They don't care about what you got to go through, you know? And it's the thing, and you could say, yo, that's fair. Don't talk this black shit then. Like, that's where the whole problem is with you bitches. You keep talking black shit. But you sitting there saying, well, I need a man that's going to be equal. Well, ain't none of them. So what you going to do? Well, I'm gonna just be myself. Well, you just a hoe. Simple as that, man.
Going through the same thing.
True, but it operates differently. The racism against black men is significantly more aggressive than the racism against black women. Now, I don't want to get into an oppression Olympics because I agree with you. We all suffer and we suffer together. But a man's primary responsibility is to be a provider. And we don't feel adequate as men when we can't provide. So your king, who you love, who you've been dating for 2 or 3 years, is saying, baby, invest in me for these 18 to 24 months. And I promise you I will cross that finish line. You're still reluctant.
I'm reluctant. As my
What can I say? I don't know how niggas ain't covering this because they got you niggas washed, B. I know, yo, son, as poor as I am, you niggas don't see me asking for cash apps, which I need to try to, but as poor as I am, I understand the game. Like, we all out here trying to make it happen, son. Like, as poor as I am, if I had big money, yeah, a bitch could live with me. But obviously, because I ain't going to need her for money, I need her for so many other things, though. See that? Because that's all the men with money are saying. I don't need you for money. I need you for other things. And she's like, well, I make my money. I don't got to do it. And that's just where we at with the money dudes. When it come to dudes on my end, you know, she's like, yo, I wish you was a money dude. But ma'am, you can't act the way you act with a money dude the way you could act with me. You can be a complete asshole with me. And you good. You can't be that. You gonna mess that money up. So they like Platypus said, this show is dedicated to Platypus. Umar's in Australia cooking bitches. You know what I'm saying? Umar's in Australia. Like I said, women always hustling backwards. Real talk, Eugene, BT Turner, what's good? Yo, Umar cooking this bitch, man. I know, like I say, I don't want you niggas to ever be poor like me. But what I'm saying is make your money, but at the same time, look at who you're dealing with. Somebody that wouldn't invest in your ass. You got a job. You just make 3 times less than her. She's fucking you for 2 years. And she can't loan you no money so y'all can have a better life. That's all I'm saying. My point is, why wouldn't you just be trying to get from this bitch the whole time? Why wait? Fuck out of here. So you could know, yo, this bitch ain't shit, and you continue to have the upper hand of the wealth of knowledge. Yo, she ain't shit, but she giving me a pussy. See, because one thing that I learned from one of my homies, man. I'll give credit where credit is due. Fuck it. Ain't like I never cared. I never cared that much, man. Because I'm on the extracting level at all times. And my theory was like, yo, if a bitch stop letting me extract, it don't matter. You know, whatever. But he was saying like, nah, son. Like, you know, certain scenarios, bitch don't want to give you no money, or bitch don't want to give you this 700. Yo, she want to see you do bad. Like, it's real. I took it in. I was like, Paul, I was like, yo, I understood. Yo, she want to see you do bad, and that's what most of these bitches want to do. Yo, I ain't gonna help no man. You hear these? I understand what you niggas say. Yo, help no doesn't. Yo, people want to see people do bad, man. And I understand. But what makes it worse from a bitch standpoint is she's giving you her pussy, and she still want to see you do bad. That's what my homie was trying to tell me. Yo, I was just fucking my bitch, and she want to see me do bad. I was like, wow. I extract from bitches, and they stop. They want to see me do bad. It's real, yo. I want you guys to, take consideration to that, B. You know what I mean? They want to see you do bad from this. We talking about serious shit here. You was just fucking the bitch. She won't give him 700. He just fucked her. He got a job. Oh.
Going through the same thing.
True, but it operates differently. The racism against black men is significantly more aggressive than the racism against black women. Now, I don't want to get into an oppression of Olympics because I agree with you. We all suffer and we suffer together. But a man's primary responsibility is to be a provider. And we don't feel adequate as men when we can't provide. So your king, who you love, who you've been dating for 2 or 3 years, is saying, baby, invest in me for these 18 to 24 months. And I promise you, I will cross that finish line. You're still reluctant.
I'm reluctant. I'm reluctant. As my husband, if we were married and something like that happened, of course, I would be open to doing that.
Let's break that down. First of all, he's not your husband. He's just dating him for 2. So you're changing the story and you're moving the goalpost, right? Now, your husband, right? He had, the way she's trying to make it is, he was my husband. He had money, but he fell off. No, bitch. He make less than you, but he got a steady job. Now, he want to get to the providing standpoint, but he needs you to help him out. $700 for 18 months. I like it. I like it.
Would you be open to even marrying him if he was not the provider you needed him to be? He's saying, help me level up so I can become the person you want to marry. He's asking you to help him level up.
See that? That type of conversation would, like I often say, no women ever call over here, but that's the conversation that I'm into having. Because now you understand they don't really want to be with nobody. That's what I always say. Like, how you want to be with somebody? Well, I don't want to make a man level up. He got to be leveled up already. Man, then he don't need you. Well, I'm necessary. Okay, if you look good like you, but what about they get what they say is general for one scenario, and then it's personal for every other one. Everyone that need to go the other way. It is pathetic, bro. But I like this argument. But look at Umar's face. Look at Umar's face. He like, yo, you nasty black bitches. You black bitches ain't shit. You black bitches can't help nobody. You black bitches live life on selfish mode all day long. Look at that man's face, man. I don't care if I'm barefoot. I'm still the man. Yo, it is what it is. These bitches are crazy.
I just think
because they all talk this way. They have been systemically programmed, son. The white people don't do that. But they want to be down with white people. It's the weirdest shit. Can't even be yourself, but you want to be white, but you can't even do that right. Unbelievable.
True, but it operates differently. The racism against black men is significantly more aggressive than the racism against black women. Now, I don't want to get into an oppression of Olympics because I agree with you. We all suffer and we suffer together. But a man's primary responsibility is to be a provider. And we don't feel adequate as men when we can't provide. So your king, who you love, who you've been dating for 2 or 3 years, is saying, baby, invest in me for these 18 to 24 months. And I promise you, I will cross that finish line. You're still reluctant.
I'm reluctant. As my husband, if we were married and something like that happened, of course, I would be open to doing that.
But would you be open to even marrying him if he was not the provider you needed him to be? He's saying, help me level up so I can become the person you want to marry. He's asking you to help him level up.
I think.
Let me tell you why you're reluctant. And I don't have a problem with your reluctance, but I want to explain something.
Okay.
And I want all my young sisters to hear me. A big difference between the snow bunny and the African queen is the snow bunny will find a black man in progress. She will find.
Let's go, Umar. Yo, Umar cooking all these black bitches that's sitting there. So it's okay. So now we realize they have an audience. So we realize he's talking to not just her. They have a little, what they call that shit, in-studio audience, right? Right? So he's cooking these bitches. Welcome to Benihana. He's cooking these bitches. Let me tell you why the white queen, what they said, the white queen beats the black queen.
Him level up.
Why the passport bros, see, that's why the black women got it so wrong. Okay, the passport bros realize, man, you're not going to listen to me no matter, or you're not going to be, well, put it like this. Let me word this correctly. The passport bros said to the black woman, ma'am, you are void of love. Okay? They're mixing it up for respect. It's not respect. Because over there in Colombia and the DR, these women, let me tell you about these women, son. They can't really sit next to you without touching on your ass. Where you got to be like, bitch, stop touching me. Because that's how you black men were void of love. They just want to touch on you. They just have love. Yeah. Especially if, like, you see the difference? Black men want to not be able to work a white collar job and make six figures and still have a bitch to love on him. The bitches overseas obviously are poor, so that little bit of money that they make that people try to criticize, it can support the woman if the man lives over there. And guess what that woman is full of over there? She's full of love. And you taking care of me? And he's happy. It's not a strain on his income. He just got somebody that'll wash his back, touch on him, everything. All day. And they work together. That's all the black. That's why the passport bros did it. That's the only reason they did it. There's no other reason. They don't have to be a millionaire. They want to take care of a bitch. Okay? Their money's no good to these bitches. So they go over to wherever where their money is worth more, and the other women, they can get themselves a good-looking woman that's full of love and energy. They get to pick their age, pick the size, pick whatever. And they know that their money can make sure that woman got on clean clothes and underwear and all this good stuff that women need. Making sure she's beautiful and all she got to do is love on him. Something that she just want to do anyway. That's the difference, man. That's the difference, man. But the black woman is so void of love, and she won't touch on you, and she won't wash your back, and she just won't love on you from any sort of standpoint unless you're doing it. Trust me, I know. I'm the one to do it. You niggas don't even do it. I know. I do the shit, and the bitch don't give me no love. You understand? I gotta say, yo, bitch, wash my back. But that's because, I ain't got no money. But if I had money, I wouldn't want your pussy. I would want you washing my back and doing all this other stuff. See that? And that's where black women got it all fucked up. Umar's cooking. Let's cook, y'all.
Is to be a provider, and we don't feel adequate as men when we can't provide. So your king, who you love, who you've been dating for 2 or 3 years, is saying, baby, invest in me for these 18 to 24 months, and I promise you I will cross that finish line. You're still reluctant.
I'm reluctant. As my husband, if we were married and something like that happened, of course, I would be open to doing that.
But would you be open to even marrying him if he was not the provider you needed him to be? He's saying, help me level up so I can become the person you want to marry. He's asking you to help him level up.
I think.
Let me tell you why you're reluctant. And I don't have a problem with your reluctance, but I want to explain something. Okay. And I want all my young sisters to hear me. A big difference between the snow bunny and the African queen is the snow bunny will find a black man in progress. She will find him on the job. She will find him on the university. And that snow bunny will see a black man with potential, and she will invest in him. She will help him level up. And then when the sister see him 5 years ago, 5 years later, he's a millionaire, and the sister say, look at that sellout. He went and got a white girl. But guess what? When he was looking for a sister to help him level up, to invest in him, none of them wanted it. You know why? Too many black women want a finished product.
Now, this is where Umar, I don't know why they didn't jump down on Umar. Umar said, yo, I thought you said snow bunnies never. I thought you said snow bunnies never, ooh. Then he would have to correct that. I thought you said snow bunnies never, ooh. No, I didn't mean it like that, brother. I meant, these snow bunnies, they move with grace. They got a power, they got a pussy too. They move with grace. And, the black man's, dying is necessary to be mixed amongst the snow bunny's white thighs. Is something that's very intriguing to the black man, Lord. So, Umar, you understand why they go over there to the white women, right?
fell out, he went and got a white girl. But guess what? When he was looking for a sister to help him level up, to invest in him, none of them wanted it. You know why? Too many black women want a finished product. Black women have to, stay with me. Black women have to stop expecting men to be a finished product. It's harder on us. Help him level up. Stay with me.
Help him level up. Stay with me. See, you can learn a lot here, fellas. You niggas, I swear, I get upset at you guys because you don't want to have fun. This man's having fun. See, this is the problem. You niggas ain't having fun. Don't you know that some of the funnest things that you can say to a woman is, yo, help me level up? Yo, can I have some money? Don't you know that's some of the funnest shit you could say? Fuck are you niggas saying to get fun out of a woman? Please let me know in the comments. What is the funnest thing that you say to a woman? Because I know what it is. You tell me, in your lifetime, what was the funnest thing you ever said to a woman? Please. And you don't get to say, yo, take your panties down. Are you kidding me? No. What's the funnest thing you ever said to a woman, nigga? That's some of the funnest shit you could say. Yo, help me level up, boo. I need $70, B. Word up. yeah. It's some of the funniest shit you could do, B. I know you niggas got some fun stuff. Probably told a bitch drive you to West Bubble. Fuck.
Them level up and become what you need them to be. Because the big reason why these snow bunnies are running off with black men is they're meeting them when they have nothing, but they believe in their vision. And black women are waiting for him to cross the finish line. And by the time he crosses the finish line, the snow bunny has snatched him already.
I disagree, and I think that I'm basing it on case studies. I know black women. I'm friends with black women. You know, when I see the dating issues that happen. Sorry, the mic.
No, we good. Right. We good.
It's never that. It's never that they don't want to invest. It's actually the opposite. Black women are willing to be in relationships with men that are still leveling up, that are still working there.
Ma'am, of course you are. Because you based on looks, and a nigga could just, looks, sex, whatever. Because you have that option because you got money. So yes, that man's still on the leveling up, but he ain't your man. You just fucking him.
Their way up. And then
you were reluctant, so why are they different from you?
Well, maybe because I've been through that, and now I'm not trying to do that right now. Do you know what I mean? I've been through a relationship where I have supported someone, and it went really badly for me. You know what I mean? So
see that? See that? Guess what's happening now, fam? Guess what's happening now? Men are saying, yo, shit went really bad for me. I'm glad that came up. We cooking, y'all. Let's cook. Because I warned y'all about this before. Let's cook. I warned y'all about this before, right? It was the Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp did Keke Palmer interview. We're not gonna go there. We got something else. And then the Keke Palmer interview, obviously that's one of my heroes. She pays for her men. She bought herself a family. She's a provider. Okay. Because she's void of love, and that man will give her love. Okay. But anyway, Keke said to Shannon, why you don't got no girl? Keke said to Shannon, you making all this money, and you're asking me, I'm making all this money, and I'm the breadwinner. You are a breadwinner. Why you ain't got no girl? And that's what's happening with the black men with the money. Same thing you said, bitch. This what the men saying now, bitch. Because she trying to say, oh, I know about the dating scene. No, you don't, bitch. Because Shannon Sharp and them, all the men with the money are saying the same thing you're saying.
Black women are willing to be in relationships with men that are still leveling up, that are still working their way up. And then
you were reluctant, so why are they different from you?
Well, maybe because I've been through that, and now I'm not trying to do that right now. Do you know what I mean? I've been through a relationship where I have supported someone, and it went really badly for me. You know what I mean? So for me now, I don't need to coddle a man and be
See? And that's what men are saying. That's what you're missing, sis. I think that's the biggest thing that all the women are missing, man. I mean, they're missing a bunch, but this is one of the biggest things is that women have messed up with men and they are not doing it anymore either. So while you take this selfish approach on how you ain't going to help nobody no more and you going to make sure you got a man with money and then you end up with nothing, the men are doing the same thing and they're ending up with nothing. I got plenty niggas who ain't got, some of you niggas too, but anyway, I know plenty niggas that ain't got no kids, don't want to have no kids, and just end up the way they end up. And that is the black community, bro. So she thinks she's saying something. Black bitches think they saying something. No, what you're saying is men have caught up and they're not gonna be hurt again. See that? And they're not gonna do for a bitch again, the same way your stingy ass won't. See that? That's what's happening with my brothers with the money. Same thing. They're not going to be hurt again.
I'm not trying to do that right now. Do you know what I mean? I've been through a relationship where I have supported someone and it went really badly for me. You know what I mean? So for me now, I'm not looking to...
Ma'am, in your lifetime, TV, not TV, in your lifetime period, have more men been through getting hurt from being the breadwinner, excuse me, from being the breadwinner, or have more women gotten hurt from being a breadwinner? Obviously, more men. So this is why I say you can't really ever really talk to these bitches. That's why I don't. Yes, I would have a conversation like this out in the open, but private with me and my bitches or whatever, I would never sit around talking. I wish the fuck I would. Sit around, think about what you niggas do. Because I know what you niggas do. Because I sit around and I watch my bitches. Like, I don't say shit. But I know you niggas want to be heard first and foremost. And then second of all, guess what happens when you want to be heard? Bitch looking down in her phone, looking away. Just, bro, I don't go through none of that shit no more in my life. I just don't talk. You're not going to be looking down in your phone when I'm talking to you and doing all this stupid shit. Trying to piss a nigga off. I make sure I'm not pissed off by some low-level, elementary thinking ass person. I would never allow that to myself, bro. No matter how poor I am. I'm not going to just sit around talking dumb to me. I'd rather shut the fuck up. I'm not going to sit around looking on your phone and what I got to say is so important that you could look down in your phone and I'm going to keep talking. And I'm not doing none of that. That's sick. But let's get back to the video. Stingy black bitches I keep trying to put you niggas in the right frame of mind. They could give a fuck less. They say, yo, you got to have your money and level up and this and that and this and that. Man, then why don't you just bend your pussy over? Stop trying to act like you a female woman with ladylike tendencies. No, you just want sex. That's the only time I guess you feel like a woman. But guess what? You don't even get to do that. Bend over. Don't touch me, bitch. Bend the fuck over. I mean, these bitches are disgusting sometimes, when you got to deal with these gladiators out in the street and stuff like that. I'm not, bro. That's why I take the fun approach. I always take the fun approach. Because I'm more so like, yo, bitch, I'm trying to get this pussy. Let's just call it what it is. I got to do what I got to do from a fun perspective to get that. All right? Now, what do I got to do to see if you worth a damn? I got to ask for stuff. That's the only way you get me loving on you. Real. Okay, when I first meet you, yes, I'm trying to fuck for extraction. I'm trying to woo and make you feel great for extraction. So that's your credit. I'm trying to touch your soul. Now, Once I do that, I immediately go to extraction. I'm not going to play around. I need to know what's good with you. Can we get this respect thing going on? You give me money, I respect you. You give me what I need, I respect you. Yes. Okay, I know I had to earn the pussy to get to that level. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
And so why are they different from you?
Well, maybe because I've been through that, and now I'm not trying to do that right now. Do you know what I mean? I've been through a relationship where I have supported someone, and it went really badly for me. You know what I mean? So for me now, I'm not looking to. I don't need to coddle a man and be there. And I've worked my way up the same way. I don't think you need to invest. I don't think it's necessary in that way. Why is it only financial investment? Why is it only financial investment?
Well, no, that's what he's asking for. Because at the end of the day, you just said yourself, financial equity is a major concern for women. So it has to be financial equity or investment, because that's what a lot of women are looking for from their men. Y'all want economic parity, and I don't have a problem with y'all wanting economic parity. I'm simply saying, with the obstacles facing black men in Australia, the US, or any other white society, it comes with a lot of obstacles for us to get there, and it's unrealistic to expect me to be where you are when you are not considered the threat that I am.
Sorry, I need to process this, because I think I don't know. I disagree. I just think that black women are willing to hold it down for the men.
The other white society, it comes with a lot of obstacles for us to get there, and it's unrealistic to expect me to be where you are when you are not considered the threat that I am.
Sorry, I need to process this, because I think I don't know. I disagree. I just think that black women are willing to hold it down for the man. I feel like we're always there supporting them, and I think that if anything, black women get the short end of the stick. We don't. A lot of times y'all do. We do. So how are you?
3 short sticks that y'all tend to get. Number one, black men need to stop telling y'all they're monogamous if they're polygynous. Too many black women are being manipulated into poor relationships that they didn't sign up with because of disingenuous men. Okay, I'm going to have 2 wives. Dr. Umar going to have 2 queens. If you don't like it, don't flirt with me. Leave it there. But I'm going to have 2. I'm going to be honest, right? Men have to stop manipulating women who are looking for monogamy into polygamy. It's not right. You got a wife over here. You got a baby mama over here. You should have been honest up front. That's number one.
Here go Umar with the bullshit, but he trying to make her feel good because he made her feel bad. Y'all know how Umar is, man. He's trying to make her feel good because he made her feel bad. But that's why, you know, these women have no place in these sort of conversations, because she's supposed to say, well, Umar, ain't you a 2-time baby mama and you ain't with no black bitch? Like, she's supposed to fire back. They ain't got no place here, son. Umar's walking all over this bitch. She's supposed to say, Umar, I heard you got 2 kids. You on Steven, you out, and you want 2 queens and you ain't with nobody. Like, but she lost that.
One. Number 2, black men have to stop holding women on an emotional leash, giving her the belief that you may one day commit, knowing damn well you don't want her. Let her go, but you won't let her go because your ego can't stand to see something you throw away get picked out the trash by another man and turned into a jewel.
There we go. This man is, that's why I say, when Umar start talking relationships, y'all know I attack the man, you know what I mean? Because it's ridiculous. You don't ever tell a man what to do because you don't even want no bitch. You want 2, how you say, you want 2 bitches, but you don't want no bitch. You don't want niggas to fuck with a snow bunny, and you won't fuck with a snow bunny, but you won't fuck with a black bitch either. Like, I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm simple as it can be, man. That don't even make sense to simple old me. Like, that's crazy. That's outright sick. Your excuse for not fucking with snow bunnies is because you don't fuck with nobody? Like, come on. Black queens? Nah, son. How? None of them fit your model? Ah. They must not be shit. If Umar won't pick none of you bitches ain't shit. Serious, because he got a wide range from a physical standpoint. So he don't like you for every other reason. That's, besides your money or whatever the case is. It's sickening.
We are wasting too much of y'all time by dragging y'all along emotionally, and that's not good because black women have a biological clock. Y'all have a
Umar, why are you not dragging some black woman along?
TikTok on how long y'all can have babies, and because of that, we shouldn't be wasting time with y'all. If we're not serious, we should let y'all.
Yeah, and let me add to that.
We got to stop putting our hands on our women. Too much domestic abuse, too much domestic violence. Too many black children are watching their mothers get abused by their fathers, and it's.
Umar, why you not showing the children a better way? Why you don't pick a black woman? Why you won't be an example if you care about the children? But that's another story.
Create intergenerational trauma. So yes, there's a lot we need to do better for y'all. And I'm here to apologize to all my sisters in Australia for any black man that has done you wrong.
No, this nigga didn't. I didn't watch this shit this far along. No, this nigga didn't say he apologized to every Australian woman. Only thing I thought about when I saw this shit, I said, yo, he out there disrespecting platypus dreams. You know what I'm saying? Yo, the niggas out there in Australia disrespecting platypus dreams. That's the only thing that come to mind. Like, yo, niggas disrespecting my homie. I don't like it. He said he apologized to every Australian woman. Umar, why you don't got one of them? Yo, this dude is horrible, man.
Yeah, and let me add to that.
We got to stop putting our hands on our women. Too much domestic abuse, too much domestic violence. Too many black children are watching their mothers get abused by their fathers, and it's creating intergenerational trauma. So yes, there's a lot we need to do better for y'all. And I'm here to apologize to all my sisters in Australia for any black man that has done wrong, because we need to level up in ways other than money. That money can't fix for us. So
Absolutely.
We need to become better men. But we need y'all to be a little bit more sensitive to the economic challenges that black men face. Me, I don't have that issue. I got 6 degrees. I got my doctorate. I'm the most popular Pan-Africanist in the world. I'm good. But a lot of my brothers ain't where I'm at. You understand? And I need my women to understand that not every black man is going to be where Dr. Umar is. And it ain't because he was lazy. And it's not because he was intelligent. I had my father in my home. You understand? And because of that, the white power.
Well, this other dude that covers Umar, he says, Umar, no, your father was not in your home. So Umar's lying. This guy, Lenore, that covers Umar, he knows Umar back and forth. And he said that man's father was not in his home. And that man's father, he covered Umar so much, Umar's father called that man's show. So he really covered some Umar. I would say he got rich off of Umar. You know? You see the way O'Shea and them be covering people? Like, these niggas be getting it, man. Yeah, Umar did not have a father in his home, so he's lying to the bitch. So he's out. No, that's why I'm saying he's out in Australia disrespecting my homie. He out there lying.
Structure dealt with me differently because my father was there. I saw how I was getting pro.
How come we never see these type of Australian bitches, man?
Other black boys were not getting because their father were not there. Children I went to elementary and middle school with, they in prison, they in a cemetery, not because they was less intelligent than me, but because my father was there, they dealt with me differently. So I wasn't better than them. I was given opportunities they were not given.
Yeah, let's talk about how we can create, because I know that we're talking about the divide. We're talking about black women, black men, why they don't get along, why they're not coming together. How can we start to create an understanding between the two of us?
Ma'am, y'all just had the conversation. Ma'am. Oh. Ma'am, you make more money than most men. That means you need to be picking one. And don't matter what the money is. That's how. What the hell are we doing?
Number one.
Yeah.
Too often when we get into relationships, we're looking for an emotional slave and a psychological cheerleader. We're not looking for a partner. Too often I see women who are looking for men who will just obey and do as I say. I see men who are looking for women who will just obey and do as I say. Are you really looking for a partnership, or are you looking for a cheerleader or a slave? Too many relationships are not partnerships. They are dictatorships of the more powerful partner over the less powerful partner. That's one. Number two, we need to stop getting into relationships when we have unmet psychological needs from our childhood that we have not addressed. Too many women are dealing with the abandonment of their fathers. You cannot put it on a man to heal the emotional wound.
Umar, you know, He's cooking this bitch.
That your father calls. Too many men are looking for women to heal the emotional needs caused by their mother's abandonment. Deal with the trust issues from your parents. Deal with the abandonment issues from your parents. Deal with the lack of ability issues from your parents. It is not your partner's job to heal you psychologically. And so what we often end up doing is getting into relationships with emotionally unavailable people. And the reason they're emotionally unavailable is they're too consumed with their own issues that they should have dealt with before I came into your life.
Now, that is quite true. That I that's what I say. I blame a lot of you guys about. You know these bitches is fucked up. I say it's to your advantage to always play lovey-dovey and let them push you away. Trust me. If you could just trust me one time, man. Trust me, man. Act lovey-dovey to your bitch until she push you away. Now, I'm not saying it's going to happen in one day. But you guys won't even trust me to do the damn experiment, bro. You don't want to learn nothing. Don't you get it? Don't want to learn shit. I've had people come back to me, man, and say, yo, I did it. I know you niggas think I'm lying, but niggas that came, grown men have come back to me and said, yo, it finally happened. I kept being lovey-dovey to this bitch. Yeah, it's the funniest shit in the world, son. The nigga kept being lovey-dovey to the bitch until she finally pushed him away. And I said, see, now you good. Now you good. She could never play that she lovey-dovey type shit to you. Now you finally there, son. You get to walk around and ain't got to worry about shit. You have exposed this bitch as being void of love. And that's all it takes, bro. You just got to trust me, man. That's all you got to do.
You see that?
Yeah.
We got to do a better job of screening people because in Australia, you got emotional vampires. Unhealthy women who look healthy. Unhealthy men.
I agree with that.
You understand?
I agree with that. And jump into relationships too quickly. Like, we'll leave one and then we'll go into another before we heal. I do agree with that. And I do think that there's a lack of understanding from both sides. And all we're doing is everybody's just very loud. But I think that if there was some sort of there are so many points I wanted to go into with what you were saying, but I just feel like we can meet at a middle ground.
I agree.
It's just, there's just a lot of noise.
And I don't think we step.
The noise is the money, man. See, because we done got, black men have got past the fact that none of you bitches are ladies or flowers. We have gotten past that. So you're not a lady, you're not a flower, but you have a pussy. Okay. We got that established. Now what good are you? I'm going to have to make you good for me. I'm going to have to do that. So there's no middle ground unless you pay him. You're never going to really do all the things that a woman's supposed to do for a paying man. That man wants his back washed with a fucking brush. Are you fucking kidding me? That man wants spa treatment. Come on, man. Let me continue, because I could go off.
Study each other's values.
I didn't think so. Yeah.
Let me give you an example. We meet, hypothetically, right? We meet. You're a psychologist, I'm a psychologist. You're a Pan-Africanist, I'm a Pan-Africanist. You're a Leo, I'm a Leo. But guess what? You believe in saving money, I believe in spending it. Guess what? I want to have a big family, you don't plan on having no kids. Guess what? I have a close relationship with my mother, I spend every Sunday with her. You can't stand your mother. I want to save for retirement. You believe in spending all your money. You see that on the surface, we got everything in common. But when you go beneath and look at the values, it's completely different. We have to start studying our potential mates' values. And the other thing that we also need to do is we need to slow down on the sex. Women in particular. One of the things that
Yo, this dude is sick, man. Yo. This dude is sick. Let me tell y'all niggas something, man. Telling a woman to slow down on sex, I believe you really done lost your fucking mind, man. This nigga's sick, man.
I don't have no kids. Guess what? I have a close relationship with my mother. I spend every Sunday with her. You can't stand your mother. I want to save for retirement. You believe in spending all your money. You see that on the surface, we got everything in common. But when you go beneath and look at the values, it's completely different. We have to start studying our potential mates' values. And the other thing that we also need to do is we need to slow down on the sex. Women in particular. One of the things I don't like about African women today is they're trying to operate like males. You don't care. You just had sex with me. I don't care. I'm going to have sex with you. But there's a big difference there. Women are internal. Whoever y'all lay with, y'all pick up our spiritual DNA. I don't care if he's wearing a condom or not. A piece of me is in you forever. There's been research that shows sex changes your DNA. When I'm in you, I'm literally in you for the rest of your life. And women have to stop consuming all these toxic male energies because it affects the way y'all think. Your vagina is an extension of your unconscious. And the same thing happened for men. When we lay with women, we pick up a piece of you. You always carry a piece of everybody you ever laid with.
And I think that's a message that we need to spread to the men as well, because it's not just, it's not one way.
A lot of us are serial monogamous.
100%.
And
we don't want to be alone. Yes, and I think that's
we don't want to commit. I don't want to be alone. But I don't want to commit.
Yes.
Serial monogamy.
Let's get into the last segment before we wrap up. This is called Bitter or Sweet. It's a game. I'm going to give you the title. So basically, I'm going to run through. We're going to have to do this really quickly. So bitter or sweet.
Take your time. Your sister.
Let me give you this one.
They can wait.
So bitter or sweet. Bitter meaning you disagree, and sweet meaning you agree. I'm going to give you some scenarios. First one is wigs and weaves. Bitter or sweet.
Bitter. If it ain't nappy, I ain't happy. If I can't grab it, you can't have it. Bitter. I want all nappy, everything, all natural. I want organically African Australian queens from head to toe.
I love it and I hate it at the same time, because I don't like that Black women are always criticized. I don't like that. I get what you're saying. Let's empower our women. Let's do all those things. But then also we need to be mindful that, I feel like Black women are always they're always the topic of conversation. Our attitude, our hair. You can't do this. You can't wear this. And I don't like that. And I think that you saying that.
Who date women with wigs and weaves have no business criticizing
absolutely.
Them for having wigs and weaves.
And then when you had your talk, I remember you said the same thing. You spoke about weaves. The way that the men felt, they rose and they were clapping, and I just feel like it doesn't come from a place of it comes from a place of
Hey, yo, the bitch said, the bitch said Umar was in Australia talking in front of a crowd, and he mentioned weaves, and she said the men rose up and cheered like they was cheering for a damn touchdown.
No business criticizing them. I only date natural hair queens.
Okay,
when I go on the first date, I'm going to grab your hair as hard as I can to make sure it don't come off.
That's crazy.
And if it come up, I'm walking out the restaurant. Black power. We want black power, brothers and sisters.
All right. I mean, you kind of answered this during the podcast, but settling for a man that makes less than you, bitter or sweet?
I think it is sweet, because if a woman can settle for a man, and I don't want to say settle, accept a man who earns less than him, she's sending him a message that she is there for much more than his paycheck. That type of relationship is going to last a long time, because he knows she's there to hold him down.
That's my point of the video. That's my point of the video. I want women in a powerful position. They think they are, but you ain't. You think niggas care about you because they get your pussy. That's crazy. Niggas know you don't care about your pussy. How dumb do you think the Black man is? He's not that dumb.
Okay. And finally, Black men and women casually dating people from another race.
Absolutely no buddy hopping. No ice, no rice, no spice, no sand, no salsa. Let me say it again. No ice, no rice, no spice.
Wait, let me say it with you. What is it? No ice?
For Black women for Black men. I don't want to see no snow bunnies. I want honey bunnies. I want caramel bunnies. I want butter almond bunnies. I want walnut bunnies. I want guava bunnies. I want butterscotch bunnies. I want warm peanut butter bunnies. I want fudge bunnies. I don't want no snow bunnies.
Damn. I'm here for it.
Queens forever.
Snow bunnies never. Thank you so much, Dr. Umar Johnson.
When I come back.
We need to. Guys, thank you so much for tuning.
When Dr. Umar comes back, one love.
There's a lot that we're going to get into, because I know we were on a time crunch, and there's so much that I want to get into with you. But thank you.
This was a relationship podcast.
This was a relationship podcast.
Because I would have told the gang to give us the time. But next time we'll be ready.
Yeah, next time we need 2 hours.
We don't talk about this enough.
At all.
So next time we'll be ready.
Thank you guys so much for tuning into this week's episode. Just another shout out to McGann, who's the founder of.
So, what we have learned is the gladiators are all over the fucking world. Platypus, you never told us these gladiators was this ridiculous in Australia, B. My goodness. Platypus said, look, that's why they call me the Winter Soldier. I respect that. because if the gladiators are like this out there, bro, I get it. They are really, the black woman is like this all over the world. And it's real because what y'all must understand, we was the biggest influence at a time. We was the biggest influence at a time. And they really are really just catching up to how our black women was for the past 20 years. Shit. We're just catching up. But I don't think that they realize you only breaking yourself down. Well, I can't say they don't realize. They understand that, you can fuck me. I'll be fucking somebody else next month or something. Like, they don't care. And we like, okay, give me the pussy. Just don't be acting like you some fucking lady-like person. That's the only thing the men are asking. Be on your shit. Pull your panties down. Let me get that box. What do you need so I could get this box that's not of a monetary value? And if you are of a monetary value, state that as well, so the men can understand what you're here for. Stop playing. Well, don't stop playing. I want to play as well. You're not the only one who can play. Let's get it.
But with my lifestyle that I already have and I'm accustomed to, I'm going to these restaurants just for lunch meetings, and it takes you your whole check to take me.
Let's get it. Oh, y'all thought I was done. Nah, let's get it, man. Thanksgiving style, son. Let's get it.
Take me there. You are still wanting a vacation for the weekend. I vacationing on holiday for the month.
Give it up for the Lisa Ray McCoy playing the role of Diamond. Did that affect you?
I deal with this gay shit, man. Anyway, that's why I say black bitches ain't shit. They go talk around gay niggas. Come talk around the live niggas so they can tell you, yeah, bitch. Like, I don't believe that I'm disrespecting you by calling you a bitch. Come talk to somebody like that. I don't believe I'm disrespecting you at all. It's just a regular word that I use. Most bitches understand that.
It was you, Vivica Fox, Lena Johnson, and Claudia Jordan.
So it became a show for me that I no longer wanted to do and be a part of.
You quit. Hey, raindrops. Now,
so serious, you know what I mean? Because I can do that over here. When I'm at home, it's like, let's have fun, So yeah, you're right. But you had the opportunity for us to be together and to see me like that. But a lot of people don't get a chance to see me that way because, I'm inside of the studio or I'm doing a show and interview, and it's like, And
I want to ask you this, because I want to have a real conversation with you. You do not do a lot of interviews.
I can't do that shit.
Being a beautiful...
That means when I get those compliments, I'm almost like, okay, I get it. Or, yes, I've heard that before. I know that I'm not an ugly woman, but beauty to me is just a little bit of who you could be. Because what's so...
Ma'am, that's where you black bitches got it all wrong. Because if beauty wasn't what you needed to be for the men that you want, and you want it to be more than just beautiful, meaning you want to earn a living and all that stuff, why do you still want a man that earns more than you? For what you achieve? What the fuck does that mean to him? He like you because you pretty. He don't need your money. Now, you want to be more than a pretty bitch for a man, then you need somebody like me, somebody you need to be putting money out for. This is the same conundrum that the Gladiator BW is facing, rich or poor. It's pathetic at this point. It really is. They all say the same fucking thing.
Side and with your attitude and how the way that you treat people is so much bigger to me. What you have to offer is so much bigger to me because I have met a lot of people that are beautiful that you go, oh, you had that stank face, like, you know what I mean? And it means nothing because you're going to walk away from that person just as well. I don't want that. I want people to really try to get to know me and give me a chance. Because when you give me a chance, I bet you'll be pleasantly surprised.
That shit don't make no sense, fellas. She got money. She could go buy a man. She could go buy her chance the same way men do. It don't make sense. Black women have fucked the black community up by holding that standard and their money. Bitch, you make money. Let the man with money go get somebody that make less than him like men normally do. You do the same. You're fucking the community up. Y'all get so upset at that shit. You'd rather sit your stingy ass around and talk to gay motherfuckers. Like, yo, these bitches are sick, bro.
That's a dark-skinned person, they want a light-skinned person next to them. If they tall, they want somebody a little shorter. It's a politics game, you know what I mean? So it's not always about your talent. A lot of times it's not. It's about relationship too.
Speaking of relationships, you know, one of the things that we're seeing in this, I feel like
I can't listen to this nigga, B. I'm sorry.
We talk about that all the time with the Me Too movement going on and everybody up in fire, you know. But I don't know if it's my facial expression. I don't know if it's my demeanor. I don't know if it's my about it or my Chicago vibe. But whatever it is, I'm glad that I have not ever been introduced to anything that I didn't want to do. I don't know. To me, no means no. And I don't get bored quick. You know what I mean? So I'm not bored where I feel like, oh, I need to be entertained, so now I'm going to do some dumb shit. You know what I mean? That's not who I am. I've always been a family person. I've been a mom from the first day I stepped in LA. So I've always been responsible, meaning I knew that I had a little person that was relying on me to not make those dumb mistakes. So I still had to hit the pavement, meaning I had to hit the concrete and knock on doors still.
Let me tell y'all something, man. I think it's some of the most fucked up. I get, even I get disgusted, bro. Cause they just so stingy. They're some of the most stingiest people you ever gonna find, bro. I'm serious. I can understand why niggas with money don't give you bitches shit. Y'all some stingy ass people, bro. Anytime you hear a black bitch who had accomplishments or whatever speaking, they never speak on no man that ever helped them. They never speak on no man that ever fucked them. They had their whole career by themselves. No man never did shit that was fucking them. Like, it is sad, man. They don't respect no man they fuck. Yo, this shit is crazy, man.
We didn't have social media then, you know. I didn't deem myself as a sex symbol. I wasn't looking and saying, hey, see me, see me. That was not what it was about. I did, you know, Today's Black Men and Vibe and Source Magazine because they asked me to do the interview and they felt that I was a sex symbol. So my career was, you know, sex symbol. And it was like, oh, yeah, really? Okay. And I went with it. It's like that. And you have to respect the levels. And what I mean by that is that our moms and dads didn't do it the same way that we did it. And we're not doing it the same way that the millennials are doing it. And guess what? The baby boomers and
these bitches ain't going to do shit. Yeah, these bitches.
In 2019, I was homeless. And now
listen to these bitches, man. You can't get around these bitches.
House and
I get sick of these bitches, B. But from a fun standpoint to where like, yo, bro, I must extract from these bitches. Like, it's a fun goal of mine, and I would never let it go. Like, I mean, they made themselves not worth anything else, man. You gonna have to show me something. Like, this is sick. I would never know nothing about you if you don't give me nothing. You're not having that sort of relationship with me, yo. Well, I don't know nothing about you. No, you crazy. I need to know you ain't shit so I can know how to rock with you in silence the way that you bitches do niggas. I want to rock with you in silence, and I get upset at you brothers always trying to tell bitches. Stop telling these bitches, rock them in silence the way they do you. Come on, man.
A woman that was in prison for killing her husband for abuse. I had no makeup, no hair, no nails. One of my best roles to date. I have that when you leave me, you're gonna miss me because I'm going to bring a certain energy to your life that's not boring.
Here we go.
That's sexy, that's domesticated, and that is that person that is fun.
Here we
loving,
go.
And family. That to me is the core of who I am. I am family, and I don't.
Ma'am, is there any man that you could bring up that will vouch for this? Is there any man that you had sex with that you could say you respect? What's his name? Where he lived? Give that man some props. A lot of people say, That's that's one of the. I don't know, man. Let me not even go there. I'm not going to even go there because that was going to talk about the YouTube shit. Niggas be like, nah, let me not say this dude. Give him some like I don't know. But when it comes to these bitches fucking, ma'am, what man that you fuck that you respect? What is his name? Where does he live? Fuck you mean you domesticated? What man can we call right now and he tell all that good shit about you? Like, yo, these bitches are sick if you ask me. I'm sorry, B.
A life that's not boring, that is sexy, that's domesticated, and that is that person that is fun, loving, and family. That to me is the core of who I am. I am family.
Ma'am, what man would leave something like that? What man would leave that?
I don't want anybody else to see me like that because I don't wake up like that. That's my job. That's what I do. That's what I created. That's when they say action. You're welcome to come to work with me and see that girl. And a couple of times in the bedroom, you'll see, a couple of characters too. You know what I mean? But that's our business. You know what I mean? Like Tamara says. But when I don't play characters, you get a rawness that I need you to like and love too. So give me that opportunity and that chance to show you that girl. And when you do, you're stuck. You're stuck. I have met people that's like, I had no idea. And I go, yeah, you never would have. You wouldn't have been here. But everybody don't get to see that girl because...
Ma'am, name the man that did and why did he leave your ass? Why would any man leave this joint? Why?
Because everybody don't deserve to see that girl. That's my private life. I got to keep something sacred. And I'm learning that more and more and more, even now. Just some of the rumors and some of the things that they talk about.
Ma'am, if you had a husband or something, who would give a fuck? Ma'am, you too old to be in this shit. I think that's one of the other things. Like, why you can't, okay. Everybody want to be a sexy grandmother if you ever could be that lucky. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but why you can't be a married sexy grandmother? Like, why not? Why you gotta be old and out here? And if you're gonna be out here, you could only be called a hoe. I don't care if you sitting around not fucking. You celibate at 56. Like, that don't mean shit to nobody. You done hold it up already. It would mean something if you was a sexy grandmother with a fucking husband. I mean, these bitches are a poor representation of the black community, bro. They think that they want to be white so much they think white people are based on money. No, they just got it, bitch.
I'm not even interested in talking about it anymore.
Yeah.
I don't care what you think. Yes, no, up, down, across the way. Okay. All right. I am a grandmother now. I'm caring about what my family is thinking about me. I'm caring about me and my me space.
Ma'am, you see what I'm saying, y'all? I'm a grandmother now. I'm a sexy grandmother. But where is the sexy grandfather? Why that ain't the sex appeal? Me, I'm a grandmother, and me and my dad, we grandparents. Like, what? You see how they never got a man to speak on it? That's pathetic.
Where I have to go, what I have left, what my legacy is going to be, how I'm going to make passive income. That's what I'm looking. I'm not even looking for a man, really. You know how they say that.
What I tell y'all, I'm sorry to break this down, but I'm having fun. What I tell y'all, they ain't looking for no man. You gotta wash my back, bitch. You think they looking to wash somebody back every now and then? Hell no. But they'll wash a dog. Yeah. They'll clip some cat nails. Think they'll clip your nails? I demand that shit every now and then. They don't. That's not something they just gonna do for you. Like that, y'all niggas. I know y'all know.
He'll find you so you don't go looking. I was like, girl, please. I know that when the time comes, it's gonna come. But that don't mean that I'm not. I'm not lonely. I'm alone sometimes, but lonely. I got too many people around me. My friend.
That's all that matters. What we say, bitches occupy themselves with everything, not for everything that I'm saying. Not the shit that anybody else is saying. Because guess what a man requires? A man requires physical action. That's the love a man requires. Okay, you don't want to cook? Okay, run my bath water. Okay, you don't want to run my bath water? Take your panties off, bend that pussy over, open, do something. Like a man requires physicality. Like it's not a game. Oh, you don't want to bend your pussy over? You got your period. Yo, go to the store. Go do something. You go physicality. That's what this whole thing is about, fellas. Don't let these bitches, don't let these niggas, don't let nobody tell you different. And guess what the other side is? Men have realized they don't want no physicality out of your ass. They just want your pussy. Because that seems to be the only physicality you willing to get. So niggas like, yo, I don't want your physicality, bitch. Just give me your pussy. Yeah, this woman can't face reality. She said, I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. I got my family, my dogs, my job, my friends, my work. I mean, that's like 6 levels already. That's decent, man. Oh, how could we forget the most important? And I got my vibrators and my robotic machine. Are you kidding me? And what they often say, and they say, I got somebody I get my itch scratched every now and then. And what Kendra say? Is that man an option? Nah, I'm just fucking him. Like, I mean, everybody say yo, you can't make this shit up, man. This is our black sisters. Old, young, successful, non-successful, fat, black, whack, it don't matter.
Just that unconditional love that she gives me. When I tell you I laugh every day and cry, because the love that she had, it just fills me up so much. Till I can't believe that I was mad at my daughter for getting pregnant in the first place.
See that? See that? Nobody listens to me. They are void of love. The bitches getting love from a baby. Bitches be getting love from dogs and cats. These bitches are fucked up in the head, son. They get love from somebody who cannot touch, caress them, and make them feel good with mental, physical, and soulful love. They are void of that. It's something to see. That's why we call them hyenas. They eat their own. They kill their own. They're rough. Wow. Bitches is getting love from a little baby and dogs and cats. Talk about she feel love. What I tell y'all niggas before, so they get love from the grandbabies and stuff like that. This when they get older, right? So they get love and stuff like that from the grandbabies, right? And where they get their physical touch from? They go to the hair salon, they go to the spa, they get touched by all these germified places that they can't control the germs. I mean, they are horrible people, man. They're horrible. But they're such a gladiators that their strong genetics could withstand the germs and shit that they go get touched by strange people. And with their gladiator genetics, it enables them to continue to do it. You know? Bitch said, I'm gonna go get a massage. Bitch ain't getting touched by nobody. It's sad.
I was like, oops.
I mean, think about it. You're going to get a massage. You telling me a man that you fucking wouldn't mind massaging your naked body and oiling you down and rubbing hot rocks and pouring hot candle wax on. You telling me a man you fucking wouldn't want to do that? Wow.
Okay, I'm glad she's here. You know what I mean? But when I look at her, she does it for me. She put everything in perspective for me. Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy to think about it. Like, it used to cost millions to advertise on TV, and now
but a lot of that.
That's what she said, fellas. A baby fills it up for her. That's what she said. That's how fucked up the black sisters are, bro.
And Lisa Ray McCoy, baby. community. We no working with you
about the shenanigans that took place and how it was even handled, and how it was kind of swept under the rug on just how much that I did for Turks and Caicos Islands. You know, I was aware of some people gonna like you, some people are not, but I don't think that people understood that I left my career. I left what I was trying to build in my dreams to go over to another country. So I had no friends there. I had no family there. I had no one there for me, no support for me. It was just he and I. And I then was thrown into becoming this first lady with no protocol, with no, this is how you're supposed to do it, and this is what we expect of you. And it was like, what do you want to do? And it's like, what am I supposed to do? What can I do over here? It's new laws, it's different rules, everything's different over here.
Hold on. I think that, was she married? Let's see what this gay nigga said. Fuck, I didn't want to hear this nigga, but this sounds like a good question here.
When you leave me, you're gonna about all of that, and I'm like, I ain't none of that. Which was Tony Martin of the San Diego Chargers, and he was on the Wild Wild West premiere.
Yeah.
Oh, really, girl? That was your role, and it was a role that I could come in and out of, and it was like, but I don't have somebody. Like people be thinking I'm single, and it's like, okay.
Hold on.
I don't really think
to address. Did you and Cisco ever date? No.
But he was big time at that time.
Huge.
Mm-hmm. And I realized the association and how my team was like, no, you should actually hang out with him, because if he wants to hang out with you and take you, because I think I went to the first appearance we had was the Wild Wild West premiere.
Yes.
I don't think that I ever would have had a chance to go if it wasn't for him, because I damn sure didn't get an invitation. You know what I'm saying? So of course when he asked me, it was like, yes, I want to go. You know what I mean? And then we developed a friendship, and that's what people kind of kill me about the Hollywood stories. It's like relationships are key. Building relationships is key. It's not always about I slept with this person, I'm dating that person, I'm with that. No. I can't say nothing about the hype. It's different because we know, folks go, different strokes for different folks. But I think people kind of know my type about now. You know what I mean? And so, and I'm not gonna say he wouldn't be, but he's a little shorter than I would want, But we, to this day, like this. He's someone that when you hear that he's in concert, I'm like, oh, that's my friend. Let me call him.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to come see you. New Editions in town. Hey, Bobby, remember back in the day? Yes, I want to come, but I need backstage passes too. You know what I mean? Just fun. And I knew that at an early, tender age in my...
Ma'am. And I want you brothers to understand what she's saying here. Using men is fun for her. Hold on. Using men is fun for her. And I know I'm right. See, I know my philosophy is right. So using Cisco and using New Edition, she said it's fun. And I tell you niggas, yo, use these bitches, it's fun.
Hey, like this. He's someone that when you hear that he's in concert, I'm like, oh, that's my friend. Let me call him.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to come see you. New Editions in town. Hey, Bobby, remember back in the day? Yes, I want to come, but I need backstage passes too. You know what I mean? Just fun. And I knew that at an early, tender age in my, career.
A lot of men wanted you.
Okay.
Who was the most famous guy you dated?
I don't really think probably my first husband, which was.
Yeah. So this was it. So I don't know the bitch history. So she said her first husband. So she was married 2 times. Okay, let's cook.
Tony Martin of the San Diego Chargers. He was on the
Tony Martin of the San Diego Chargers. I remember him. Let's go.
Atlanta Falcons, and then he went on to the Miami Dolphins. I think because I haven't really dated anybody in LA. Like I do long distance relationships, and I do them well.
See that? I mean, this woman is dog. She said, as a woman with money, she do long distance relationships and she do them well. That shit, these women are pathetic when they make money. She got all that money and she's doing a long distance relationship. What does that mean? Everything I've ever told you. She don't want no man at her house. She don't want to have to do. She just wants sex, man. Come on, man. She got money. She don't want to spend on nobody, but the man with money she don't want to do for. And when she do it, it's because it's been a long time And yo, she feel like being nice. It's not an obligation. It's not a duty.
Because I feel like you got your time to do what you need to do. I got my time to do what I need to do, and we have money enough between the both of us to get me wherever I need to be to see you. So that works for me. I've always been afraid to date in LA. I've heard stories and
ma'am, that is not the fucking story. As a woman of your age, why would you not want to be in the same house with your man? Why wouldn't you want a man that most women want, which y'all are connected? Ain't got to have each other's phone and ain't tracking each other, but y'all are with each other every day. You know, something happened to you, that man come running. Why you don't want that for yourself? Well, I'm a gladiator, Prince. Say no more, sis.
Listen, about all of that, and I'm like, I ain't for none of that. You know what I mean? I don't want you to be playing with me. I don't want to be no notch on nobody's belt like I had her. I've never been no fuck girl. You know what I mean? None of that.
You never had a whole phase.
No.
Yeah, the bitch says she never had a whole phase. Ma'am, you're in a long ma'am. The man just, well, whatever this nigga is, he just asked you, did you have a whole phase? You said no, ma'am, you are living your whole phase. You just said I have long distance relationships with an S, pluralizing your pussy. Let's play it back. You're not getting away with that.
So I can't really say because, in this business, you get a lot more no's than you do yes. Nails, one of my best roles to date.
Still feel that way.
Mm-hmm. But everything, because, ultimately you just want to work.
Yeah.
I can't say nothing about the height and different because we know, folks go. Which was Tony Martin of the San Diego Chargers.
Listen to this.
Atlanta Falcons, and then he went on to the Miami Dolphins. I think so, because I haven't really dated anybody in LA. Like I do long distance relationships, and I do
long distance relationships. Ma'am, you are living your whole phase. Fuck are you talking about? She just said it. I'm trying to hang in here. Y'all. Shit like that'll make me turn this shit off. So I'm like, I mean, come on, because now I'm not that dumb. Like, come on, bro. How could you sit there as a man and let this bitch say that? It's just a conversation. I would say, ma'am, you just said long distance relationships, pluralizing your pussy. Does that am I reading this correct when you say whole phase in relationships? Does that go together? Is that synonymous? Or when you fuck one person and you be with that person, monogamous. That's not a hoe. Now, what's a hoe now? That like we got to get all the way there. I don't see how he can just sit there and let that happen. That's crazy.
Doing well because I feel like you got your time to do what you need to do. I got my time to do what I need to do, and we have money enough between the both of us to get me wherever I need to be to see you. So that works for me. I've always been afraid to date in LA. I've heard stories and
what's the
about
story
parties, about the download brothers, and about all that. And I'm like, I ain't got none of that. I don't want you to be playing with me. I don't want to be no notch on nobody's belt like I had her. I've never been no fuck girl. None of that.
You never had a whole phase.
No. Nope. I'm a relationship girl. Now I can do the relationship on the under, but I'm gonna have somebody. Like people thinking I'm single, and it's like okay, you know what I mean. But I make it what I want it to be. But I like.
There we go. That's all I ever try to say, man. They gonna always say what I say, but we all talk the same shit. But what I'm saying is from a money standpoint. Like, yo, they make it what they want to make it. They don't want no fucking man. You know what it takes to be with a fucking man? Yes, they do. They make sure they avoid that shit at all costs. I'm telling you something, man. She make it what she want to make it. Just like who was the other bitch we was listening to? Just like this bitch. They don't want to, they rather see you do bad before they help you, man.
I like to feel warm and fuzzy, and I can't feel that way if I know that you out here with her. That don't make me feel warm and fuzzy at all. Not even when you.
Ma'am, if you get a man and y'all living together, then y'all could be warm and fuzzy. But by you being within a long distance relationship, you have no choice but to actually think that and actually know that. But you don't care because you're controlling the situation. Stop trying to act like you're a lady. I don't like that.
Just with me, and I knew in my face, it's like, I wonder when he leaves me, where's he going? I don't want to have to wonder that. I don't have to think about all of that. That's the least thing I need to think about. You're going to start trying to make me feel insecure, and I'm not. I know I'm.
Ma'am, you're in a long distance relationship. You are a fucking psycho. Ma'am, you need help. You need an evaluation like a motherfucker, B.
Good woman. And I want to be good to whatever man that deserves that.
And what I think people don't understand is you are, and tell me if I'm wrong, but being around you and seeing you at your home, you are a domestic woman, and you're a wife. You know,
brother. Let me talk to you for a minute, brother. If she was a wife, your gay ass wouldn't have been at the house unless you was paying. Now, if you was paying, you could come. But being there as a friend, there's no way a wife or the wife's husband will let you be there. So you could just cut that shit out. That bitch ain't no wife. And you as a gay man, you don't get to say that, you bitch ass nigga. You don't get to say that. You don't get to determine what is a wife for a straight man. That's why I wasn't trying to play none of the shit he said. I ain't got no beef with the nigga. But I wasn't even trying to hear this man talk. But I fucked that up.
You know, like you are really a wife. And you don't mind taking care of your man, as long as he obviously takes care of you and respects you and provides for you. Is that the reason why?
See, this is what's going on in the black community. I'm glad I heard this a little bit, but I'm not listening no more of this nigga. But he said something good there. You are a wife as long as a man could respect you and provide for you at your advanced age. This is what black women are going around listening to. Gay niggas telling them, like, this is what is fucked up here. She's actually listening to this shit. She's not checking him saying, listen, brother, all respect, you don't know what is a wife to these heterosexual men. And she could be throwing a shot, but she should be able to address this nigga. You don't know what these heterosexual men are up to. And he got to be like, well, yes, I do. No, you don't, man. Them niggas that's fucking you, they ain't no man. They don't want womanly stuff. You ain't no woman.
Why it's been maybe challenging to find somebody that is your happily ever after?
It's been challenging because when they first step to me, they think they're getting one thing. And then they get deeper because I'm more of some things than they ever expected. And what I mean by that is that you see me and that's Lisa Ray, the woman from Players Club. That's Diamond. That's every other character that I've played. She's a freak. She's sexy. She's this. She's gonna be turning me upside down, you know. And I'm actually not that at all. How I'm gonna turn you upside down is that you're gonna like those little things about me. That when you leave me, you're gonna miss me because I'm going to bring a certain energy to your life that's not boring, that is sexy, that's domesticated, and that person that is fun, loving, and family. That to me is the core of who I am. I am family. And I don't want anybody else to see me like that because I don't wake up like that. That's my job. That's what I do. That's what I created. That's when they say action. You're welcome to come to work with me and see that girl. And a couple of times in the bedroom, you'll see, you know, a couple of characters too. You know what I mean? But that's our business. You know what I mean? Like Tamara says. But when I don't play characters, you get a rawness that I need you to like and love too. So give me that opportunity and that chance to show you that girl. And when you do, you're stuck. You're stuck. I have met people that's like, I had no idea. And I go, yeah, you never would have if you wouldn't have been here. But everybody knows.
Ma'am, where are they now? Well, I didn't want them no more.
Get to see that girl because everybody don't deserve to see that girl. That's my private life. You know, I got to keep something sacred. And I'm learning that more and more and more, even now. Just some of the rumors and some of the things that they talk about, I'm not even interested in talking about him anymore.
Yeah.
I don't care what you think. Yes, no, up, down, across the way. Okay. All right. I am a grandmother now. I'm caring about what my family is thinking about me. I'm caring about me and my me space, where I have to go, what I have left, what my legacy is going to be, how I'm going to make passive income. That's what I'm looking. I'm not even looking for a man, really. You know how they say that he'll find you, so you don't go looking. I was like, girl, please. I know that when the time comes, it's gonna come. But that don't mean that I'm not, I'm not lonely. I'm alone sometimes, but lonely. I got too many people around me. My granddaughter, just that unconditional love that she gives me. And when I tell you I laugh every day and cry, because the love that she had, it just fills me up so much. Till I can't believe that I was mad at my daughter for getting pregnant in the first place. I was like, oops, okay, I'm glad she's here. You know what I mean? But when I look at her, she does it for me. She put everything in perspective for me. Yeah.
Did a lot of that have to do with your very public second marriage? I mean, you were the first lady. And Lisa Ray McCoy, baby. Honey, before Meghan Markle.
Okay. Oh, so this was where I was trying to go with this. So the bitch was married twice. So she was married to some president. Okay.
Let's have a real conversation. You owned it. And I don't know if you know this. Maybe you do. The Black community was so proud of you.
Yes.
And we were, no, like, seriously, we were like, because you are regal and you have all this class. And we were so proud that you were in that position because you really, this is what people don't know. You really took that position very seriously in terms of working with the locals and working with the officials and making sure that people had their just due and making sure the rights were there. Did that public relationship damage you in some way?
Of course it did. I was very embarrassed about the shenanigans that took place and how it was even handled. And how it was kind of swept under the rug on just how much that I did for Turks and Caicos Islands. I was aware of some people gonna like you, some people are not. But I don't think that people understood that I left my career. I left what I was trying to build in my dreams to go over to another country. So I had no friends there. I had no family there. I had no one there for me, no support for me. It was just he and I. And I then was thrown into becoming this first lady with no protocol, with no, this is how you're supposed to do it. And this is what we expect of you. And it was like, what do you want to do? And it's like, what am I supposed to do? What can I do over here? It's new laws, it's different rules, everything's different over here. So I don't know who can show me, teach me, tell me, and I didn't have that person. And so it made me have to sit back and go, what can you tackle that you know how to do so you can make a good impression? And I knew that I love kids. So I brought the first, carnival, Christmas carnival over to the country. They had never seen any rides and carnivals. And
wow. So she did all this for some other country? Wow. Why she don't do that for her own hood? Wow, that's crazy, man. Damn, these blacks are crazy. I didn't know she did all that for Turks and Caicos. Was this guy a black man? What was he? Huh. Damn.
Games and stuff like that. And I bought a middleweight fight over there, Zab Judah. And I started the film festival. And then I just attached myself to what and who I am, entertainment. So the film festival, the music festival, I would call people and say, hey, it's a small country. We can't afford to pay you your rate and definitely what you deserve. But can I make it a vacation out of you, for you and your family? And come and put a little money in your pocket and you can allow me to shine with my people all over here? And everyone that I called, I must say, everyone that I called, they came. Alicia Keys, Lionel Richie, LL, Cedric the Entertainer, Chris Tucker, everybody, because they were proud of me and they knew what I was trying to do. And it's not really until I do interviews that
Oh, so they did all that? They won't do that for you niggas in America? Wow, this is interesting, man. These blacks know how to give it up for other people, man.
Recall and remember just how much I've done. I think somehow I kind of tried to come back and regain what I left, which was a part of my career, a part of who I was. It was like, who am I now? Am I still Lisa Ray? Am I still a sex symbol? Do I still got it? Do I reinvent myself? Like, where do I go when I came back from off of the divorce, And I would.
Wow, so she divorced the nigga. Like she said, the laws was different out there. And she came back over here and said, am I still a sex symbol? Unfucking believable. Yo, these people are sick.
I think somehow I kind of tried to come back and regain what I left, which was a part of my career, a part of who I was. It was like, who am I now? Am I still Lisa Ray? Am I still a sex symbol? Do I still got it? Do I reinvent myself? Like, where do I go when I came back from off of the divorce, you know? And I was in survival mode, you know, for me, in my own country. It was like, let me go back to the 50 states that love Lisa Ray. You know what I mean? Forget this one island, you know? But I did my thing there. I really put Turks and Caicos on the menu. And
wow, I did my thing over there, but yo, forget this small island. That is the black woman in a nutshell. Can't put that bitch in no power. Wow.
And on the mark, you know, because when I go back up, I went there a couple of years ago, and I saw some young ladies on the plane, and they were whispering, you know, and I had on my, you know, hat or whatever, and so I kind of raised up a little bit to tell the fellas where my bags were, you know, because I still go around the back, you know, and I heard them go, oh, that's her, you know, and I looked at them, and I said, normally, we wouldn't be here, but I see that they're still coming. That's me. I did that. And it makes me very, very proud. But it also makes me say, if you can do that over there, what are you standing for and doing over here in your own country?
Right. And you ain't doing shit except running your fucking mouth. Yeah, I can't take it no more, B. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
So now my awareness is much different than it was.
I can't do it. I'm trying.
She says, and when black...
I tried, man. I can't listen to no old ass pussy.
Hey guys,
talk this dumb shit, man. I just can't do it, man.
Show you how
I can't do it.
Cool before and
Lopez, Cardi B, and more. As you see them on the screen right there, that was a lot of people that stood up for Kamala.
they did. Yeah, some celebrities even took to social media to share their reactions on the election. So here's what some of them had to say. Dr. Wendy Osofo, she's one of the housewives of Potomac. She says, and when black people say we have to be twice as good.
What's that? That ain't on me, man. Hold on, man. Oh, it's loading up. Some internet shit. Oh. Yeah, so some more gladiators. Better than that Lisa Ray shit, man. That bitch is a dud, B. That's why we say these black bitches be wasting their pussy. Bitch, you went to Turks and... This is a problem. So you went to Turks and Caicos. What was we supposed to do? See, let me tell y'all something. This is the position, dog. Let me tell y'all something. That's a perfect example.
I know you've been really strongly opinionated about...
That's the perfect example. That's everything that I say. Ma'am, as a black woman, you and your pussy had the ability to go be the president's wife or some shit of Turks and Caicos. What was you supposed to do? You were supposed to call the homies, get the niggas over there. Get us over there. Let us take over. That's what we be saying. You get in position and you forget. Nah, let us come take over. Here's what it is, man. That's the shit that we be talking about. Let us come take over that little island, B.
What do you feel about the influencers not being able to take Kamala over the win?
I feel the total opposite than you, that they didn't want to see a concert. And it shows right here that people are not voting for Megan Thee Stallion, not voting for Booty Cheeks, are not voting for rappers, are not voting for Glorilla. And I like all of these artists. I listen to them. Some of them are my friends, but we're voting for leadership and policy. And anytime you don't give that, people who have a brain are not going to vote for you, just like you left your people hanging when you did not show up at Howard University and come out there with these people who have contributed to your campaign, have supported you, sit out there for hours and voted for you, and were heartbroken over the fact that you weren't in office, but very heartbroken because you didn't show up for them. Instead, you had a black man come up and represent that, hey, Kamala will not be here tonight. That's not leadership. Now, I'm not saying again that I didn't support sis. I'm not saying I didn't support her or vote for her. What I am saying is...
Ma'am, why did you vote for her? That's the question. But y'all hear it. You see how these women are. I could give you so many examples, bro, of women that you might fuck, but you damn sure ain't wifing them. You niggas don't even want these bitches' money. You don't want to hear these bitches.
That's not leadership. So again, paying celebrities and making sure that you have a concert, we don't have policy is not the way to get the vote. And America shows that that is not what works.
But I disagree, because as I was down there with the millennials and the Gen Zs, they said that that is part of the reason that they felt connected to her. So it did help get the black,
But
it did help get the younger voters. It just didn't help get white and Latino. It didn't help get white and Latino.
Millennials did
So maybe
no
she should have
throttle.
done a concert with
Millennials, you moved no throttle. Y'all didn't move it. Now,
They
y'all want to vote? I need you to vote. I need you to keep showing up. But it takes more than a rap concert. And not one of those millennials down there said, yeah, we're voting for Megan Thee Stallion at all. They said they're voting for a black woman who has policies, who they believe it could be a leader.
But that also said that it showed them that she was a real person that was in touch with the culture, that genuinely cared about that generation. So it did move them to get to the polls, because even the whites down there, the young millennials and Gen Zs that were white, they did vote for her. So it just didn't move the needle with the whites. So maybe if she had a Taylor Swift concert or one of them country singers, maybe it would have moved the needle then.
Well, she did have that.
She did have Taylor Swift, bitch.
Taylor Swift and Beyonce both endorsed her. They got 571 million followers between the two of them.
There you
At
go.
the end of the day, she got 66 million votes. Joe Biden got 81 million votes in 2020. So the Republicans did not win the election. Democrats lost the election. As a matter of fact, Donald Trump only got 71 million votes this time. He got 74 million votes the last time. So all the entertainers and all that stuff did not work. The problem is that they abandoned middle class America and with their agenda and with Tim Walz, and eggs are still $3.82 a dozen. And I like eggs.
You're right about it.
So, there you go.
Her, and we're gonna get into that when we.
I mean, you get what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying? These black bitches, they're caught up in some of the most stupidest shit, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Just dumb shit.
But moving on to black men showing Kamala Harris love, because there was a campaign at one point saying that black men weren't voting for her. But obviously, prior to the election, a group of black men had a campaign event at a cafe in Philly, calling it Black Men Huddle Up. So they showed up.
Right. Yeah. In attendance was actor Michael Ealy, record industry veteran Kevin Liles, retired NFL quarterback Rodney Peete, Philadelphia Eagles, my team, defense tackle Thomas Booker, and former BET personality journalist Jeff Johnson.
Now, Jeff Johnson opened up to the crowd, and he shared his thoughts about Kamala Harris running for president, and he said this: I'm tired of lying-ass Democrats, and I'm tired of lying-ass Republicans. Brothers don't trust anybody. I don't need to like a candidate. I just need to know who's going to hurt my family the least. And I trust Kamala Harris more than I trust most Democrats.
And something that was very clear in this election. People voted on whoever they felt was going to bring action in their lives, whether it was financial, medical, or social. Reported by CNN.
I'm gonna say it again. He might be a thug. The taxes on tariffs of imported goods. Why didn't they take that into consideration? Because that trickles down to us as consumers, entrepreneurs, and everybody in between. If we're taxing everything, because we know nothing made in America no more, we taxing everything that's coming in America. What do you think paying for that?
Look, this is the thing. All I'm saying, Bree, the Negro won. The Negro won.
But he ain't a Negro.
I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again.
He might be a thug
I'm
and
gonna
a
say it
gangster, but he
again.
ain't a Negro.
The Negro won. He is now the next president of the United States of America, y'all, whether you like it or not. Now, listen, the media has always had a love affair with Donald Trump. Not me, but the media. There's money in his brand, and the media needs money, right? So his first run against Hillary, it was estimated that he received millions of free advertising just by his antics and publicity stunts. Y'all know he's good for that. Let's keep it real. He did it again this go around, and we are primed and ready for the next 4 years of this on traditional news media. But the answer is, we at True Talks won't just be about daily politics, y'all. Check this out. We're giving you perspectives that will cover our multi-generational collective voices so that we can be the change. Because listen, where I do agree with Bree at is enough is enough.
Now, one of the things that came out.
That's what's happening in the black community. This is what's happening, man. I guess if you get to, I guess they'll call me a hater. I mean, if you get to come up here and make money, as opposed to me or whatever the case is, and you get to speak the way you speak, your speak is deemed realer because you make money and everything and you're growing. And I don't grow, so what I say is not real. I mean, I can bear witness to that. I can bear witness to being the oddball. I'm cool with that. Yes, I wish I had the money like everybody else, whatever. But if I don't know how to be like them, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to be this fucking bozo that can't speak, just regular conversation. God damn. I can respect your perspective. I mean, this is some sick shit, man. You got to sit up here and talk fake.
That because one, it shows that we do care. We were educated, as y'all saw. A lot of people came up and spoke about the policies that they believed in, and that they actually went out and voted. And I think that
here we go with the hand clapping. Here we go with the hand clapping. Gotcha, bitch.
What I tell you? What I tell you?
Gotcha, bitch.
So a lot of people came up and spoke about the policies that they believed in, and that they actually went out and voted. And I think that TikTok, yes, is where a lot of us get our news, because it's less depressing.
Ma'am. She just said TikTok is where we get our news, and this because it's less depressing. Now, what kind of representation do we have out here, y'all? They get to just admit stupid shit and nobody says anything. I mean, you're supposed to sit there and say, so man, you get your news from TikTok because it's less depressing. Do you think that's the most efficient way to get your research going? Like, why do you guys sit there and let these bitches talk stupid? Like, it don't make no sense.
We were educated, as y'all saw. A lot of people came up and spoke about the policies that they believed in, and that they actually went out and voted. And I think that TikTok, yes, is where a lot of us get our news, because it's less depressing, and you can cut it off when you want. You know what I'm saying?
I see that.
You know what I mean?
That's a good point.
The traditional news is kind of overwhelming. So yeah, I think that yes, they can tend to TikTok to get more information. Now, I think staying hip and current is the way to continue to reach the younger generation. I think.
Here we go again, y'all. Here we go again. I don't appreciate the black woman that talks up on these panels. She said we have to reach the younger generation. Ma'am, let me ask you two questions. The first question is, what is the message? What is the main message that Kamala Harris speaks to the younger generation? That would be the first question. What is the main message that Kamala Harris speaks to the younger generation, females in particular? That's the first question. Second question is, how could you say you care about the younger generation if you want that to be the message? There won't be a generation, bitch. Like, I can't deal with, why do our black women got to do this? Why do they got to embarrass me? And I'm the poorest, dumbest nigga out. That's embarrassing that you could say anything about some next generation knowing the message that she preaches to eliminate the generation thereafter. That don't make no sense. But it's not her fault. She's just, in my opinion, a dumb bitch. But it's the nigga's fault that'll sit up there and not, hamstring the bitch and say, look, ma'am, you're talking next generation. And you can't say, oh, she's preaching abortion because they're waiting for that. You got to say, well, hold on. What is the message? And how will you have a generation after that if her message holds up?
I think that's the best way to do it.
Not making a stallion?
That helps too. Like they did vote because, hey, she seemed relatable. Hey, she seemed like I can hang out with her. We always talk about you got to like the person, That made millennials and Gen Zs like her.
Maybe blow with a can.
This is how money fucked us up. This is how money fucked us up. Talking just dumb. Lisa Ray said she did so much for Turks and Caicos that it made her feel horrible that she never did shit for the black community. And that's just every black, well, I can't say every, that's most black women.
Came out till it's 8 p.m. on Friday.
And the polls are closed. Listen, you know the dance party with Beyonce was used by both.
That's how come for people to let black women go after the passport bros, it was quite embarrassing. It really was. Because the passport bros, they got it. They like, yo, you black bitches could have that. Like, yo, you can have your pussy. You can have all that garbage you talking about. And a lot of you niggas got more money than the passport bros and you still deal with this shit. It is stupid. It's outright stupid. It's outright stupid. You niggas got money and you would deal with this other than using your passport, I would call you stupid.
Both sides. Of course, many people have seen those videos. In fact, it got 6.6 million likes, but it didn't necessarily turn into real votes. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that really worked or not. There was a lot of entertainment, but I don't think there was as much policy as necessary.
I think that did turn into votes for Trump.
Oh,
yeah, I think because it was his voice, it was his style, and it was him making fun of Kamala. Right. So even though, and I don't think that we thought about it like that, because I was singing it like dance party with Beyonce. It was stuck in my head for a few days, but literally.
This woman don't realize how dumb she sounds. Why? Why, Prince? Because she light skinned and niggas want to fuck her. I mean, some of the dumbest shit you ever heard. Shit is sick. Shit is sick. Yeah, remember, I don't know how old you niggas are, but remember when we was younger, son? Let's say elementary school, let's say 4th grade to 6th grade, where in my hood, you went from elementary to 6th grade, then you went to middle school to 7th. So, say 4th grade to 6th grade, when niggas start understanding what beauty is and who's pretty and all this other stuff. Yo, son, like, yo, niggas like, yo, so-and-so moms look nice. You know what I mean? So, like, it used to be like some girl in elementary, her moms used to look like this. Be like, yo, so-and-so moms was nice. Like, these bitches are disgusting nowadays. Like, yo, you're supposed to be a mother, a wife, and you're supposed to have that representation popping like so. They got it all wrong. Dang. I guess, man, we're in a new society, bro. I just don't like, I just wish they would never say nothing about black power and all this black stuff. Kind of pisses me off, but every time I do this stuff, I start to learn a little more. And I wish I could be that way. Y'all don't know the talks I have with myself. Like, I wish I could be this fake, phony-ass person, man, that get along with rainbows and all this shit, man. I really wish I could, but I just can't. Ain't in me, son. Ain't for me, son. They can do this. They could do this fake shit, man. They could do this bullshit, man. Is what it is, man. I have more fun being myself. Like, I wish it, because hey, I don't know, I don't believe even if I try it, I can't pull it off, but for too long I'll get called out as a phony, but not that it matters. Everybody else get called out as phonies. I mean, I'm trying to learn the game, man, but it's too rough for me. I can't do it. I can't see the reason. I don't know. I will always have to say it's got to be a better way. I shouldn't have to do that. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have to do that to survive or thrive. You know what I'm saying? To do all this bullshit. I should be able to just be who I am. I'm not a bad person, you know what I mean? I damn sure can't do this garbage. Like sit around and we're having the conversation, but I can't say, yo, what you just said was bullshit. Let me tell you why. Let's go through the questionnaire and let's come to the realization together. I'm considered the asshole. All right. This is the core message. Don't let them take fun. Right. I can't let it happen, son. Don't let them take your fun, B. You do not have to conform to this shit. Hey, you don't make it like them. There's always another way and a better way. You do not have to ever sell, B. It is what it is. It may take you longer. You may never make it. You might have to do something else. Or you die trying. Don't matter. You don't have to conform, though. Fuck all that. Because believe me, I have tried. It just can't work. Like this whole channel that I have, I've been a lighter version of myself, and that shit still ain't work. I'm trying to be light. Don't make no sense. We're gonna get you for your pussy because that's all you seem to be presenting.
Do we know that's him using media to convince us to vote for him? You know what I mean? So I think it helped him his campaign.
Well, I think it's time for us.
Name recognition for him.
Yeah, and it's conditioning.
Well, I think it's time for us to stop dancing and focus on the issues. One thing about the tickety talk that I don't watch is because it does not have a time code. You don't have anything that shows you how long you've been on it, and the next thing you know, you went down the rabbit hole and you watch 8 hours of cat.
It does. You have to go into your settings and set that.
You have the app on my phone because I know for a fact it's too much damn dancing. We got stuff to be worried about. Stop dancing. Stop the dancing.
But honestly, Ryan, I have learned more from TikTok than I did in public schools, and I will tell you, it's brought us together.
That's why they get rid of the garbage education.
In public, because it's more real, it's more honest, and you are really.
Here we go.
What I tell you? What I tell you?
Brought us together.
That's why they get rid of the garbage education.
In public, because it's more real, it's more honest, and you are really connecting with real people.
Because y'all on TikTok and not in
I think y'all only
Ma'am. What you're doing right now, you're displaying the number one sign of a gladiator, no good bitch. You may not know what it is. I don't know this man right here, but he knows what you do, and we know what you do.
What I tell you? What I tell you?
It just is what it is, man. You can't help yourself. It's called gladiator spirits and behaviors. You do not know that you're doing that. You do not know that you are not being a lady when you do that. You don't even know it.
Than I did in public schools, and I will tell you, it's brought us together.
That's why they get rid of the garbage education.
In public, because it's more real, it's more honest, and you are really connecting with real people.
Because y'all on TikTok and not in
I think y'all only thinking about the dancing part.
Yeah, they
you only thinking about those parts, but you're not thinking about the life hacks that
What have you learned from TikTok?
So many things, like home economic stuff, life hacks, even about the presidency. You go down the right rabbit hole. You don't learn about Trump grandmama, where she from. You don't know.
Like I said, they tell on themselves all the time. Like Platypus said, if you could learn all that, then you could learn how to do right. If you could learn how to go down the rabbit hole and do this and do that, you can learn how to do right by men. But that's a whole different story. It's a choice that you're making. The fact that you could flail your hair, wear nice clothes, and niggas want to get your pussy, and you get to make money for whatever you do, could be just sitting there talking like this. I mean, life is good, sis. Last thing you want to be doing is catering to some man that ain't paying for it. But you're criticizing the bitches in the Colombia, in the DR. You want the same thing they want. They want the same thing you want. You're mad that niggas get to go pay less. That's crazy. You're mad that you make money in America and niggas want some of your money. That's crazy. You mad that niggas that make more money than you want you to commit physical acts of love towards their body. That's crazy. You're mad that Passport Bro said, yo, fuck you then. I'm going to go get some physical love for the money that I make. It don't make sense, man. And like I say, it's the rest of these niggas. It's so many bitches all over the world. You niggas could just get your passport and go take a trip. I promise you, you'll leave these black bitches alone. I'm telling you. Yeah, like, them niggas go over there and never come back, man. Them niggas are crazy. They don't never come. They don't give a fuck. They just want love. Y'all don't get it. You need to try that shit. You will leave these black bitches alone. I promise you.
Everything on, like, it really does educate you. But I gotta move on for sure. 39% of young adults under 30, they do turn to TikTok for their news, but it doesn't.
What I tell you? What I tell you?
A lot of people to vote and understand how important this election was, because most young people are not Googling the policies. But if somebody makes a TikTok about this is the policy that I support or this is the policy that I believe in, then they get behind it.
Can Ryan watch Law and Order on TikTok?
No.
That's why he's not on
That's why I'm
TikTok.
not watching.
Yeah, that's why
If they know true crime, you know, they murder and mayhem, and they're not dancing to it, I'm not doing it.
You know, I believe right now neither of the candidates are speaking to the generation in a way that that's really going to motivate us. Like, we need jobs. We're buried in college debt. We can't buy home.
Their pocket, they don't need their pocket.
I'm Sophie, and today we have a special Black Friday promo. You can get Revoicer for only $37 with no extra monthly.
Pocket. They weren't thinking about people. They weren't thinking about women. They weren't thinking about children and immigrants. They were thinking about how this man could possibly financially benefit them. And I don't understand why they think so highly of him financially when he also has been bankrupt. He also never worked really hard for what he had. He was a silver spoon child that was in millions of dollars. Now, I don't understand why working class people, even white working class people, think that he can relate or have a back. I don't get it. And it's really...
Ma'am, regular black men that work for the garbage truck with benefits. He don't understand why you don't want him because you make more money than him. He's a decent man. So while you worried about what white people are doing, the black man is worried about why you doing what you doing. But you not worried about that. So the black man had to realize, oh, bitch, well, I ain't gonna worry about it either. And that's just where we at, man. We just gotta call it what it is, son. That's just the game. Men have just caught up with the shit. Simple. That's all. That's the only thing that happened. Now you call them niggas sassy and all this because they caught up with your shit. Now you want to talk about policies and all this law-abiding bullshit because men have caught up with your shit. It's over. Because you know how it is with a woman. Once you caught up with her shit, she don't want to play no more. See, let me tell you something about nigga bitches. Let me tell you something. Tell you something about nigga bitches, dude. They're winning against you when you don't know. Or they're playing a game when you don't know. Once you do know and you want to continue to play the game, now that you have fair ground, you are aware that we are playing. Now that you want to play along, they don't want to play no more. That's the nigga bitch. Come on, man. Come on now. That's the nigga bitch, B. Once you want to, we playing. And now you get to play a little too, they don't want to play no more. So it's just like, I don't know what to tell you niggas. It's never cool. If I had any advice for niggas, say you said, yo, Prince, what advice would you give? I don't know, 28-year-old man, nigga been working, nigga work at FedEx. Oh, he work at FedEx? Oh, But man, listen, brother, I would tell that nigga, get you a passport, please. Like, I wouldn't even tell him to do this dumb shit niggas is telling them to do. Level up. Bro, you work at FedEx, you good, job security and everything. Listen, yes, you could try to do something else with yourself. If that comes your way, cool. But as far as your romantic life, brother, please take this passport and you just save your money up for that, level up for that, and to go out there and see what it would be for you. After that, you could come back, marry you a gladiator, do whatever you want to do if you choose. But I would say you would have to do that before you make that choice. That would be the advice I would give. Now, it's not that simple. The man would need some guidance. I would definitely, like brother say, if he was dead serious and he wanted to give me some money to go out there with him and show him how to actually get a wife or whatever he wanted to do, I would do that to show him the proper way. Because just telling the nigga to get a passport, that motherfucker could get turned out. You know what I'm saying? He could get totally turned out and it could ruin his life. He would never, the man would just be a spoiled brat. You know what I mean? But if he wanted to go get a wife, he would need a little bit of guidance, not to get a wife, just to show him how to move around in different countries and stuff like that. And that man, and let him make his choice, man. Just, I would say to any black man, just give yourself the opportunity, brother, please. Just see what life is, man. I want you to understand. Women ain't like this. Yes, they are all gladiators. But the money that you make, that you want to take care of a black woman here, and it's not enough, it is enough over there. You work at FedEx. You make good, decent money, brother. Like, what's missing in your life? What's missing in your life, man? You ever had your back washed? You ever had your feet washed? You ever had your body lotioned by somebody you had sex with? Why should you live life without that? I want the best for you niggas, man. Like, you are sophisticated brothers, man. Fuck that. My body needs to be finessed every now and then by a woman. I demand that. You fucking crazy? I'm gonna do it. This shit don't cost no money, yo. Don't cost that bitch no money. That's just how bad it is. How much they don't want to, do anything for you. And what do I say when brothers say that to me? I say, well, have you asked? Have you asked? Have you asked that bitch to lotion your legs? You know what I'm saying? A lot of you niggas won't even ask. That's one of my lessons. That's one of my lessons. That's one of my reasons of being here on YouTube. Is if I can't tell you niggas nothing else in this whole wide world, please ask the woman you fucking for stuff. You don't want to ask her for money? Ask that bitch to lotion your arms. You need to know who this bitch is, man. I'm telling you, asking her to lotion your arms, you'll know who she is, and now you can fuck her with the right purpose. Bitch say her stomach hurt around you, ask her, does she have fibroids? Say, yo, let's talk about this health stuff. I'm willing to help. Know who the bitch you dealing with is if you want to. If not, let the bitch give you a disease or something. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, if you want to learn real game, for me, it's like, yo, if she won't lotion your arms, think about it, man. You fucking this bitch and you say, yo, lotion, and then don't act nice, but don't be mean either. Yo, lotion my arms, yo. You know what I mean? Bitch be like, what? Nah, can you lotion my arms, please? Then you ask nice the second time. And that bitch be like, no. You be like, oh, okay. And now you know what it is. You know? But you know, the bitch be like, well, can you lotion mine? Well, ma'am, you ain't even thinking about that. Like, are you kidding me? Like, what are you talking about? I'm the one that want this sort of finesse treatment, bitch. I'm the one bringing this void that you got in you, this love. You niggas, if you ever try any of my experiments, you'll know. You'll know what I say is real, son. You're never going to know these gladiators if you're being who you are. They're counting on you to be who you are. Some fucking mean-ass nigga. No. I want to be loving on you because I know you can't take it. You're going to have to push me off. And now I get to just walk around. You know what I mean? I ain't got to do none of that shit. I know I say, yo, lotion my arm, lotion my legs. You ain't going to do it. I'm still going to lotion your legs because I like to touch a woman. See what I'm saying? But I know what's up with you. Some things that I get to tell you no to now. Because you ain't shit. See, but I was able to get that out of you with regular stuff. These ain't questions that's hurting any fucking body. Are you kidding me? Yo, lotion my arms. You niggas will be surprised with the answers you'll get, whether it's yes or no. I'm under the great conviction that you niggas won't ask a bitch to lotion your arms, and I know you ain't gonna say lotion your legs. That's why I brought the arms in there to make it easy for you niggas, cause she's still gonna be like, no. You know what I mean? Lotion your legs is something serious. She knows she got to really touch on you. That's why I go for the legs. That bitch going to most certainly be like, you know what I mean? And then, you know, it is what it is. I got the info I needed. I got what I needed. Because I'm going to still lotion yours. I like to touch on the woman. You ain't got to worry about that. But one thing I do know is you ain't shit. I ain't worried. You know what I mean? Listen, when I deal with bitches, I know who they are. I make sure I say and ask. I ask for all the right things, brother. See, because you got to understand, bitch might not lotion your arms, but she might give you $50. So, you know, I'll take the 50. I can lotion my own arms. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to start getting into the games that these bitches been doing to you niggas and not feel bad about it. I mean, think about it. These bitches ask you niggas questions and shit like that. You like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, they asking some more question to another question. You like, oh. So that's why I don't even speak. But you gotta be real careful, man. But in order to get yours, I say ask for stuff too. And make sure that you know that she know that you know. Bitch, you ain't shit. In real life, I got the info. Just trying to give you niggas different ways to move to go along with all of your shit you rocking already. That's all I'm saying. Just trying to give some other stuff to rock with. That's all. I'm not trying to be big and bad at all. Just that one thing I know. I got friends, man. I deal, you know what I mean? I got brothers. I got all kind of, you know, I got dudes. And it's like, yo, I know what you niggas ain't asking for. Trust me. I'm the only crazy nigga I know. That as far as no. I know wild hooligans, but when it come to asking bitches for shit, like I only know a few wild hooligans, man. I know niggas that ask for way more than me. I know some hooligans, man. But I try on this internet, I try to keep it light. Because what I'm learning that, okay, the bitches avoid the love, but the brothers are letting that happen. And you don't even, I don't know what your bitch gonna say. I don't know if she's gonna say yes or no. I only know you won't ask the bitch to lotion your arms or your legs. That's all I know. Because my niggas won't do it. So I know y'all ain't doing it. I know I'm the only nigga I know that's gonna ask for that. I know niggas that ask for money, but the basic random love events, I ask for that and I push that on bitches so they could push me off. You know what I mean? And you, bro, I know you brothers don't do that. So let's just call it what it is. This is clearly new material for you. You can use it, have a good time, have some fun, you know? I mean, it's happened. I'm sure it's happened to niggas before, but now you use it as a weapon. All right? They want you niggas. They want to be enemies with you. We get to weaponize shit. See, because we know you. And one thing I know about the black man, he let you off the hook a lot. You black bitches don't know. The black man just lets you off the hook on everything. Shit, even I do it. The only reason I don't mind is because I'm damn sure asking for way more than the other black men. So I don't mind letting off the hook, but black men let you bitches off the hook for nothing. Just because they like you. You know what I mean? Or don't like you. They just let you off the hook. It don't even matter. I'm telling brothers, don't let them off the hook. They out here playing, play along. Why lose? Or what do you have to lose? Shit. What the fuck you got to lose? Yo, lotion my arms, son. You know what I mean? That bitch gonna look at you. I'm not telling you what she gonna say because I don't know. It's just a great, great question. Lotion my legs is pushing it. But I say do it. It ain't how's that hurting anybody, bro? You with the bitch? Yo, you can lotion my legs real quick? Simple question. Let's turn this shit. And a simple question like that is turning up. You believe that shit? That's how fucked up we are out here. A simple question like that is turning up. I mean, we are done out here, man. Got my niggas scared to ask to be lotion. It's a fucking shame. Got my niggas scared to lotion you. That's a fucking shame. Like, what are we doing? Think my niggas don't deserve no motherfucking finesse? That's what you call finesse, bitch. Finesse that man.
He said, like, I myself, just like other millennials, we woke up in tears, crying. Like, me and my friends were like, dang, how can a rapist and he was faced with like a convicted. Remember, he had to pay that woman like $90 million.
Well, this is what, a black podcast or something.
They woke up crying. He was a convicted of XYZ, and she cared that people voted. Bitch, why do you care? You black, yo, B, I don't know. Like I said, I be trying. I try to bring these gladiators to you, but look how bad it is. Can't even, that's not a representation of me. No way in hell. I'd rather be the street person I am. And listen, I don't need that sort of representation, B. You can have it, bitch. For real. Like, yes. Would I love to hit it? Yes. All right, let's get that out the way. But I do have my reasons why. Like somebody like this that I don't like, yes, I'm still hitting it, yes. But I'm damn sure trying to do all I can. Like, She the person that I'm going to ask for astronomical shit so she could get rid of me or just be fucking me. You know what I mean? Like, I want to win on this bitch, or she could kick rocks. I don't care, because I don't really like her. But if she going to do all the stuff that I say, she going to force me to like her. And that's the only way I could rock with her. I need you niggas in position of power. I don't care if you got a job or not. I need you niggas in position of power. It's not in your wallet. It's in the game. It's in the game, man. I mean, I never said no shit like that, but I'm talking about the game that you play. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing but a game. They ain't real no more. Why should you be? I don't want my black niggas running out here being real. I believe that's about the dumbest shit you could be to a woman. Now, is it worth a damn? Hell no. I wish I could be fake like that on this internet. I really do, man. Maybe I need to do a show with a bitch so I could be fake, my nigga. And then maybe I could win. Because put me around a bitch, I'm straight fake. Not in the conversation, but I know how to win. I know how to win the people over, how to be fake around a bitch. You know what I mean? Make sure it's right. And still pose the right questions. I know how to play that game. Maybe that's what I need, man. Maybe I'm just too raw, being alone. Maybe I need, because the women need to know, as raw as I am, it don't matter. You know, I'm still willing to bring love out of a woman. I'm still willing to say bitch. I'm still willing to do all the fly shit that made black dudes cool. Like, are you kidding me? They make you think niggas ain't cool no more. Yo, we still the coolest thing out here. Let's be clear about this. We still the best thing out here, brothers. Don't let these bitches fool you just because they don't want no man. It ain't got nothing to do with you. Trust me on that. You still the coolest thing out here. Let's not get that confused. I don't want y'all niggas to get that part. Because we still, just because they don't want us don't mean we ain't the coolest thing. Don't let that shit get you confused. I'm not having that. Nobody ain't gonna say that about my brothers because I know that we cool dudes. What do we want? We want box. What the fuck? We don't want nothing else. We don't want no trouble. We don't want nothing of the negative nature. So for them bitches not to want us is clearly outright a thing where you're void of love. You don't want no love. You don't want to give no love. That's all this is. Because they know what we want. We only want one thing. Now, we could go past that if you good enough. Like, it's just as simple as that. So they like, okay, you only want one thing. I'll do that when I'm ready. And then they run that game around some dude. That dude like, oh, okay. And then he go get him some other box. She bust him because she wanted to give box when she wanted to, but she busted him with other box. So she say, well, it wasn't my man anyway, so she could let him go. Then she go get another one. And hopefully that goes well. See what I'm saying? Like, it's just the game. It's just a game. And that comes from one thing. You know what niggas want. Now, could you sit around giving a nigga box all day? Well, I got to work and all that. All right, you putting stuff in the way. That man got money. He could leave you home. Can you give him box all day? Well, I'm more than that. And that's that. I mean, come on, y'all. We got to stop acting like we don't know what this is. We got to stop. Okay, you provide for a man. Okay, that means you don't got to fuck him like that. Let's stop acting like it's more than that. It's not, man. This is about straight fucking. That's all this is about. When you use your passport, it's about straight fucking. They rather fuck you to get whatever they got to get out of you. These bitches rather not fuck you and still get somebody. These bitches rather say, yo, you go over there. Yo, one of my favorite days in my life was when my Puerto Rican bitch said, yeah, you be going to the DR so you can fuck them bitches for $40 and this and that and this and that. And the first thing I said, well, how much you charge? She said, no, you got to pay $200 or something up in the United States. I was like, but you are all hoes. Like, what's the difference? You mad that I'm saving money? Are you fucking serious? Wow. That's why I say, yo, these bitches ain't shit. Yeah. I was like, she was like really trying to get on me. Yeah, you're gonna, ma'am, how much would you charge? How much they charge in America? How much do you charge? Yeah, it's like 200 something over here. So that's the problem. Y'all mad them boys over there getting their money right. Oh. And you got this same bitch talking about tariffs. Dumb black bitches talking about tariffs and taxes. Bitch, you mad these niggas going over there making the best out of their money. But you care about what Trump doing. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Yo, sis. Yo, them bitches over there in the DR, they charge, say, let's hypothetically say, yo, them bitches charge $50 to fuck all night. So, could you do like the bitches in the DR do? I don't gotta charge you money to fuck you all night, but you could take me to dinner and we can hang out and do all this, do all that. That done ran your ass up to like a 150 or some shit like that. You understand where I come from? And that's fine. If the man gonna get the box. That's fine. But don't you understand that you could just do like the girl in the DR and charge the $50 and still be the same thing? Don't you get it? No, don't do that with everybody. Do that with the man you like. Right? That's when you fuck, right? You fuck the ones you like, right? Well, I ain't gonna charge $50 though. Like if I was to charge somebody, it would be like way more than 50. Oh, you a high price hoe. Oh. You think it's any bitches in Colombia or DR that look better than you? Think it's anybody that got a better body than you? Oh, well, they got surgeries and stuff like that. I mean, these bitches will come up with everything, brother. Instead of the right answer. The right answer is, yo, homie, I'm in America. I'm not like them poor ass bitches. I could bring you in my house and level you up. That's what she's supposed to be saying. That's what she's supposed to be saying as the boss that she is. That's what's supposed to happen, dog. They're supposed to be like, yes, the difference is I'm in America. I make this money. I could bring a man in. That's supposed to be the beauty of America. That's what they gave us black people. You stupid bitch. They gave us black people the ability to make this money and be together. You stupid bitch. That's what happened, son. That's what happened. That's what happened. That's what happened. I keep telling. That's the story, dog. That's the story, man. They have money. That's the beauty of America. Ma'am, you can make sure you make a family. The man, you ain't got to sit around waiting on no man to do everything. You got it. They was taught to say, nah, I ain't taking care of no man. And that shit trickled all the way down, son. They let niggas like me get them pregnant and then say, yo, get the fuck out with your poor ass. I got this money. It's a whole trickle down effect, bro. They missed the whole point. That's why they gave y'all the jobs, man. Y'all missed it. Y'all missed it. Y'all missed it. Y'all missed it. So much that these bitches on the screen said they voted for Kamala knowing she deal with baby deletion. You missed it, sis. You missed the whole plot of the Black American experience. You missed it. Totally missed it, man. And if the black woman could ever, and like I said, they do take care of niggas. And yes, you do have papoose that will still get left no matter how good he do. So you still got all that, but it would just be a lot better if everybody was mixing and chopping it up. Instead of trying to tell, yo, level up, then get a bitch so she could divorce you. No, she's leveled up already. Let her get married and let her ass get divorced. Like, why is that not what we're telling them? Put some skin in the game, bitch. Why would you want to make all this money, then get with a man that make more money than you so you could divorce him and get money, but you got money? It don't make sense. But that's where we at, man. They don't think that has an effect on the community. It's the whole dynamic. That's where it went. Because like I often say, if I haven't did it in a while. I used to do it, so let me not get the line. I used to do it. I don't do it no more, man. You know, I would ask a bitch, hey, just a random bitch, man. Like, yo, would you give your man the job that you have so you could go home and just be there? Would you give your man your job so you could go home? See what I'm saying? Bitches like, hell no. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand we're all the way fucked up. They would not trade their jobs with their men so they could go home. Like, it's sick, bro. They missed it. They missed it. Okay, you went like, yo, going to high school is free and you get scholarships or some grants to go to college. So let's say all that shit is free, right? And you had good parents or whatever the case is. But the whole thing was, okay, you did all that because, you know, black men, they don't really, you graduate more than the black men, but black men, they will work or whatever the case is. So you get out there, you take all this free school, just like all other races, and you go get a job and you trade that job in for your husband because we're going to get your ass married and we trade that job in with your husband, you know, hypothetically speaking, he take your job that you went and bust your ass in school, free school for, because you ain't have shit else to do, bitch. And now you go home and y'all got a nice job. He go to work every day and stuff like that. And you gotta, you know, take care of the kids and get pregnant and all the fly shit. And y'all had y'all little one vacation a year or two because you got a good job. And, you know, what we got? We got the internet and everything now. You could be a Twitter mom and all that. I mean, what they call that shit? TikTok mom. I mean, it's all there. Would you trade that job in for the man of your dreams or your husband or whatever the case is? They won't do it. That's why you know these bitches are selfish up. I mean, anytime you ask the black woman anything real to forward the black community that she has achieved, give that up, sacrifice, bitch. It's always a no. You know what I'm saying? Always a no. Yo, y'all know what I want to do a show on, man? I want to do a show on I want to do a show on, yo, these bitches, I get so frustrated with these dumb bitches, be all races. I want to do a show on bitches being water boys in the NFL and the NBA. I want to do a show on bitches being water boys and water boys, I mean, in the NFL and the NBA. I want to do a show on that, man. Every time I watch these fucking games, man, this shit pisses me off. Like, yo, these fucking bitches, B. Yo, bitch. That water boy job, you supposed to trade that with your man. Why are you there? Why do you even want to be there as a woman? To run out on the field and be a fucking water boy? Like, yo, what? Yo, I'm going to do a show on that shit because that shit just, we got to point these bitches out. These are some of the most disrespectful bitches I've ever seen. Why you doing that job? Why you ain't letting the man do that job, boo? It's called water boy. Ma'am. That's where we at, y'all. Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying, bro. Taking care of kids requires love. They aren't lit. Wow. Oh, they aren't fit. They aren't fit. Nah, man. Nah. Nah. I definitely think all that shit is over. These bitches are water boys. Yo, I'm watching football. Yo, the bitches ran on the field. I was like, whoa. They ran on the field with the water bottles, right? It's just like, right? So at the end, I was like, yo, these bitches are out of control. You know what I said? I said, yo, these fucking gladiators, right? So after that, I'm watching the game, and they on the sideline walking around. Yo, you want some water? I'm sitting there like, hold on, bitch. Why are you there? These are NFL players, bitch. Let a boy do that. He need to learn how to be around the game. Why are you there? You are a horrible person. You can't find another job? Wow. Yo, these bitches disgust me, man. I mean, it's disgusting. Because you must understand, everything is all bullshit. So you either doing it because you're a butch bitch or you doing it because you're trying to be around some dick. Find your way another way, and you get paid to do it. Find another way, bitch. Unless, because y'all know what I advocate for. I advocate for straight heterosexual men being water boys for all grown women sports. Heterosexual males, I want water boys for the WNBA, all the fucking board. I want all heterosexual males to being water boys for the WNBA, water boys for the soccer bitches. Like, it's total discrimination. Right, but what do we know? What do we know, fellas? We know that when we watch this damn TV, we like, yo, this is discrimination. Fuck out of here, bitch. I want all heterosexual males, water boys, and all grown women sports. Are you fucking kidding me? These bitches had no place in the NFL, man. Like, okay, you got the referee shit, okay. That's bad enough. But to be a water boy, ma'am, and I can't say get a life because she getting paid. See what I'm saying? I can't say, yo, go get a life. You know what I mean? Because she getting paid. So I can't say shit. At least I got a little realness in me, right? I can't even say it. She getting paid. All right. That's why the black community's fucked up. All about getting paid. When we could be getting paid. You know what I mean? You know when we could have got paid, y'all? Let me tell y'all when we could have got paid as poor black people. It was 2 times. 2 times. The first time, in the most obvious time. The most obvious time that we could have really did our thing as black people was when them pandemic checks came out. When them pandemic checks came out, right? Guess what 100 black people could have did? Just 100. I think they was getting like 10,000. Let's say it was 10,000. Fuck it. Let's say it was 8. Let's say, fuck it. You could spend, let's say it was 100,000. We let all y'all niggas spend 20,000. Get yourself together. No. Hold on. Let's say it was 10,000. Everybody could spend 2,000. All right? Everybody could spend 2,000. But we got 100 people that's putting the rest of that 8,000 together. We got 800,000 tax-free dollars. But that shows you that we can't do shit. We could have bought a couple buildings, man. Come on, man. We could have built homes down south somewhere, man. Just with $8,000 that you got free from the fucking government, man. So stupid, man. You were doing just fine with your poor ass without it. You were doing just fine with your poor ass. I mean, we had the opportunity, B. But 100 black people, that ain't never gonna happen. Big 800,000, though. But you know how it is, man. We'll never make the best of nothing. But we had some opportunities, man. We definitely had some opportunities. That was one of the times I said to myself, we are fucked. Because in my own hood, shit, I knew like what? I knew about what? Obviously, I knew a bunch of people, but I could say I knew about 20 people that definitely should have did it. I mean, I would say I knew about 60 people who got that shit. But 20 people who say that I could have said, like, yo, B, this is something we need to be doing. Niggas like, hell no. Shit, the 20 people would have been good. You got 160,000 to invest in a business. Come on, man. It's sad. Tax-free money that wasn't affecting your fucking life. Your poor ass could have done without it. Let's be clear. So putting it in investment would have been just like you ain't have it. We just don't got that sort of mindset, It was simple. It was the same. I was like, yo, we could just forget it. Black people are done. We talking about a bunch of us poor niggas in one hood, B, that all y'all niggas got this money. Come on, man. You talking to the wrong dude. I know you niggas got this money, and I know you ain't gonna do shit. All right? This will be the best thing to do. Act like you never got it. Put this in investment and keep your eyes on it because we know you don't trust no black people. Like, come on, man. Simple shit. Niggas run off with your 8,000 with what? 20 people involved in it? Somebody getting hurt. Simple as that. I mean, that's how you play the game. You hurt niggas for less. Come on, man. So yeah, you come on the internet and you realize, hey, so they get paid to just talk like they pro-black. That's what's going on. Because ain't no real pro-black action going on. Excuse me. I'm choking on my teeth. Ain't no pro-black action going on, bro. Not even like the smallest level is us. The smallest level is all black men telling black men about these black bitches. That's niggas coming together. That's the small level. Yes, we got to build up disagreeables discord. Like, I'm being lazy on that. We got to get together because that's something that I'm about. So, yes, I do take accountability. I got to get us more over on disagreeables discord. We got to get this togetherness going on. For our little bit of level, fuck it, don't matter. Because, yes, we want to rock with everybody. We're not biased like that, but we have to be. You know what I mean? Not because of niggas are snakes or something like that. No. We don't want to do nothing to nobody. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't want to get with motherfuckers where it turns out somewhere I don't know how I'm going to take bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm a what. No, I'm just saying I don't know how I'm going to take no bullshit. That's just, so we try to make sure we don't deal with bullshit people. Simple as that. Don't even want to be around it. You know? Yeah, man, I'm Thanksgiving it. This is my Thanksgiving shit, son. This is my Thanksgiving, man. I'm giving thanks, B. I'm giving thanks out here to you niggas. Giving thanks to you niggas. You know, telling you niggas, yo, tell that bitch lotion your fucking arm. Okay? Make that bitch lotion your arm, son. Let that bitch tell you no. Stop kissing on her neck. Put the pressure down. You know what I mean? You don't complain when she push you off. I'm not saying she will. She might, bring it on. She might say, bring it on and give you some pussy. I don't know. I do know she's void of love. And I mean, I damn sure, put it like this. I wouldn't bet that she gonna lotion your arm. Just put it like that. I wouldn't bet on it. I damn sure wouldn't bet on it. Hell no. I'm not saying she's saying no, but I damn sure wouldn't bet that she'll say yes. Put it like that. I done been through that shit a lot of times. Let me tell y'all niggas how I still carry hate for one of my bitches. Let me tell y'all how I still carry hate for one of my bitches. One time I woke up and I had a crip neck or some shit. I had a crip neck. I must have slept wrong. It was bad, man. I had a crip neck or some shit, right? And it was just like paining me all day and shit. So I go by this gladiator's crib. And I'm moving all stiff and all this wild shit. Pause. And so she let me suffer for a little while, and then after I took a shower and everything, she was like, watch this. And she went and she like warmed up some liquids and stuff, all this wild shit, right? And she made me lay on the bed like I don't know if you call it horizontal or vertical, but not foot to head, side to side, right? So, and she made me let it where my, my shoulders and stuff was hanging off the bed. And she had went and got this chair, this roll office chair, and she had came and sat over there, and she had like came put her legs under my shoulders, right? And did all these fancy neck move, massaging and all this stuff. Shit she ain't never did to me ever in my life. It was magnificent, right? I'm sitting there saying, I'm telling you, I was saying this shit when she was doing it. I was like, oh, this bitch don't know. She fucked up with me, B. Bitch, you know how to do all this shit? Yo, I was furious. And I still carry that shit to this day. I ain't leave her. I still carry this shit to this day, B. And she ain't never did it again. I ain't asked because I was like, bitch, you ain't shit. But I do accept the money. But I was like, bitch, I don't even want your finesse. Like, you got real skills. Ain't got nothing to do with pussy. I mean, yo, bro, these people are horrible. I just need y'all to know that. Bitch, yo, they know how to do shit for a man, man. I'm telling you something, man. And I also learned that, yo, they would rather, just another tip, pro tip, yo. Yo, they would rather give you money than massage you. I'm telling you something. They'd rather buy you something than be finessing on your body. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. You almost better. So if you say, yo, lotion my arms, and the bitch be like, no, you almost better off saying, well, since you ain't gonna do that, go buy me some socks or some shit like that. She'll go do it. Like it, I mean, like I say, never be like me. I'm ruthless, though. I'll keep asking for shit. Like, but that bitch that massaged my neck, I don't ask her for nothing of a physical touch. Only money. And only money. Shit, that's it. Like, I was like, no, she don't know how to finesse a nigga. Yo, she know how to finesse. I was like, wow. I was like, oh, you ain't shit. So yeah, fellas. Don't stand behind in tradition, knowing you're dealing with modern gladiators. That's just the story, and it's just the new climate. Do not let them hold you to anything of a tradition. Fuck that. While they get to be modern. Hell no, we're modern and sophisticated men. We deal on levels that's unknown, just like you. Just we do it better. Just do it a little better. Just that, see, a lot of my brothers are still a little bit still traditional in the sense that, okay, bitch, I'm good. Oh, you want to get your pussy up? That's it. Cool. I'll rock with you. And, it still gives them a little bit of time to play and lie. You know what I mean? When no, if you fuck me, that means you like me a little bit. So I could definitely ask you to lotion my arm, or I could ask you to lotion my whole body, but I know that you too stingy for that. So I ask for an arm or a leg just to throw that out there. Do you like touching on me? Oh, you just want to be touched. Okay. That means you just want to be fucked. And in my case, I got to start asking for stuff so you can either get rid of me or oblige by, the shit that I ask. Give me what I asked for. So we can play just like them, dog. It's not something you can't do. You can do this, brothers. All from a simple question of a lotioning on the arm. Something that bitch would never, ever think you would ask her, bro. Why do I know that? Because I know my niggas ain't asking. My niggas don't act shit like that. My niggas don't give it up like that. That's just what it is. I know my brothers. So we put that in the repertoire and you watch bitches fold. You know what I'm saying? Put that in your repertoire, man. One of my proudest moments was with my other homie, and this was recent. This shit was like 2 weeks ago. Nigga came to me like, yo, B, the bitch finally pushed me off. I was like, yeah, baby boy, there you go. It's a beautiful feeling, man. It's a beautiful feeling when you realize that, yo, you been letting bitches off the hook on some lovey-dovey shit. They ain't got no love. Don't let these bitches play you like they a lady or a flower. Hell no. It's easy to find out they're a thorn bush. Easy. Easiest thing in the world. Simple requests. They don't fulfill requests. Right? That don't cost no money. They'll fulfill a request that costs money faster than they will fill a request of lotioning your body. That is a promise from me to you, man. I'm fuck it. I'm gonna stand on it. Because I know some bitches will say, yeah, but I'm gonna stand on no. Because I have been surprised, man. Say, yo, lotion mom, bitch, go ahead and lotion it. And you be surprised and you be happy, man. You'll be a happy camper, I promise, man. Be like, that's right. What you hear on the internet? Bitches giving us shit tests. No, we got shit tests too. We got shit tests to show that you ain't no damn lady. That's what our shit test is. Fucking nigga came to me. Yo, son, she finally pushed me off for showing her a bunch of love. Happy. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. Fucking nigga was happy. Yo, she pushed me off, son. It was true. Hell, bro, I tried to tell you, son. It's a beautiful thing. If you I know my advice is some of the worst shit you ever heard, but it's going to get you. My shit is all about knowing people, all right? It's going to get you to know the person you're dealing with, gives you a better understanding on how to rock. It's all black men want. Oh, I know you rocking like that. Okay, we in. That's it. And you don't tell nobody nothing the same way they don't tell you nothing. You just understand what's going on. I could promise you, they could call it turning up, but asking somebody to, lotion your arm is not a turn up. The fuck are you talking about? How's that a turn up? So, you'll get all the info you need. You know, and if you want to get a stank face, that's when I say you ask for the leg. But nah, just stick with the arm. Arm is fair. You know? I want one of you niggas to try it and tell me how it goes. Please, please. It's so fun when brothers come back with the right answer. It's all natural. You don't blame the gladiator for anything. She's a natural being. You know what I mean? She's a hyena in the wild. She is to be observed. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, just watch that shit. You're like, wow, it's so exciting, you know? Yo, she didn't lotion my arm, B. She didn't lotion my arm. I want to hear what happened to you niggas. Nah, she said no, son. Hey, you got what you needed, right? Got what you needed. Nah, she wouldn't lotion my arm, son. Damn. Think about that, you fellas, man. How horrible that is, man. You know? Don't ask her after you fuck her. No. This gotta be dry pussy action, B. This gotta be just out the blue. For real. This got to be straight dry pussy. You know? So that bitch could really let you know what she think about your stank ass. She'll fuck you, but she won't rub lotion on your arm. I know she thinks that that's cool, but as a man, we like, bitch, you are sick in the head. You'll fuck me, but you won't rub my arm with lotion. I don't know. Let me take a quick break, please. Let me play this video.
Summed it up. Here's how to advertise on TV.
Clown ass niggas don't even play the video. They want me to cook, B. I gotta get some tea, B.
Masterclass in white privilege.
Absolutely.
He can't say enough racist things to be a racist.
Absolutely.
He can't wonder why are they so supportive of Donald Trump, and they said he is our white Farrakhan.
But he ran on that. So why are people so surprised? This is not a man who didn't run on everything you just said. So why is anybody, whether they're white, black, or indifferent, surprised about it? This
Because
is
he thought that character actually mattered.
But he showed you he had no character.
We know
So why
that. We
are
know that. But we're saying the people that
surprised about
voted.
that?
Why would you want a leader who has no character, no moral compass?
Okay, let me ask y'all this. I want to hear each one of y'all's reactions to last night. You know,
I'm gonna
there's
have
a lot
to
of different
stop
things
that.
but
Hold
your
on.
friends,
Hold the
the
fuck
moment
up.
you found out Trump.
Hold the fuck up. No, she didn't say moral compass, knowing that she promote deletion. She promote baby deletion, and she talking about a moral compass of a white man. Unbelievable, son. I was going to get my tea, but she said a moral compass. Ma'am. You eat your offspring. Ma'am. There's no morals in that type of shit you do to them seeds, son. Ain't no morals in that. That's why I say I don't like this black power moral. I don't like it, man. These are some of the most hypocritical people, man. I can't stand it. I could never be that type of person, son, to say moral compass, knowing that I, delete babies. Like, come on, man. Like I said, that shit should be a crime. Fuck that shit. That shit should be a crime. I don't give a fuck. That shit should be a crime. Fuck that. Because I don't see, you cannot be a mentally stable person knowing you did that to something. That's why they did the Plan B stuff, because it would mentally make the people crazy. But with the Plan B, you don't have that sort of, how they say, well, we did a survey out of 300 people that took the Plan B versus the placebo. And, we realized that the Plan B, they didn't have the mental trauma that they had the way we used to do the deletions. So the Plan B it's not so much mental trauma. It don't feel like, an execution. It's morally fucked up. We need a personal gladiator story. I know something got you turned up tonight. What kind of gladiator story, man? Help me out here. Give me something, man. Give me a subject matter to run off. Give me something, man. I'm definitely having a good time. Give me something to run off. I'll go. Let me turn this water on, man.
Was the president and the feeling? Willie, how did you react?
First and foremost, I have friends on both sides. Right. Of course, I cater to about 1.7 million people on radio, so I knew how the Willie Moore Jr. show listeners were going to feel. But then I was getting text messages, too big to be read. I still love you, bro. It is what it is. What it comes down to, I mean, to be honest, I predicted it about 2 weeks ago on this show. I said Trump is going to win because people are ready for something different. And here's the thing. I know that he has done a lot. I've went through all of the facts. But here's the thing. When people cannot feed their family, when your stomach is growling, you are looking for something different. Even if the difference is not going to benefit you with your people. 23% of African American males went into that booth and said, I want to feed my family. And I think that was the motive. I don't think it was about, oh, well, he's going to...
Brother. How do the documented poor Hispanic people that you see in the community, how do they eat? Do you have food pantries where you live? Do you have the churches and stuff that give out free food? Do you see Hispanics on the line getting food? See, these are the questions I would ask the brother. So don't tell me that people are hungry. It's just you black people are so stupid and you talk so fake every fucking chance you get, my nigga, that you just can't help yourself. See, I don't like fakeness, my brother. My brother. So the Hispanics are eating just fine, but the blacks ain't got no food. Too busy spending money on hats, right? And that's what I say, just talking. You just come to this internet and you realize, yo, they just talking, son. Nobody can ask him any real questions. Shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, son. What is wrong with black people is the question, but also the answer. You give a black nigga money, that's what they do. That's all that is. Give a black nigga money. Yo, I wanted to say something to you, Disagreeable. So I had all these videos that I wanted to upload yesterday, right? And fucking YouTube sent me a message. YouTube sent me a message that said, yo, they said, yo, you can't upload no more videos today. You reach your limit. And they also were saying like, yo, they basically, I guess they were saying, yo, they reset my whole channel. I can't, like, they was like, yo, in order for you to get this sort of privilege, you got to have like channel history, or you got to send your ID in, some old wild shit. I was like, wow, how did that happen? So basically my channel is reset. Like I had did all that stuff before. I sent my ID in. I put the phone number thing in. And, you know, now yesterday they was like, yo, you can only upload this amount. Like I got a new channel or some shit. Shit was crazy. It's like I got a whole new channel. I can't even upload.
Make it so much better for like all people. It was like I am thinking about my family. While others thought about other things, most people were looking at their family.
Yeah, and it's interesting because, you know, yeah, I chew Kamala's ass out, you know, for not teaching her our Black community policy. But, you know, I was rooting for her, to keep it real. So waking up in the morning, just a text message, including yours, Rye, about like, look who won. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little emotional behind it. I felt some type of way about the entire Black community. I felt like it wasn't just Kamala losing. I felt like the empathy for all of us in a way of like, damn, what does that mean? Is this a setback? Is it that they're not ready for us? They're not ready for women in Black to be in office, to be in leadership? And then I looked at some of the things she did that I said, Black women or not, I didn't deem a lot of things about her as a leader, straight up. And then I said, okay, well, Trump's in office. What does that mean? Does that mean he's coming into our inner cities with military force? I mean, what does that look like for us? And then I just said, you know what? it's new. Like you said, Willie, it's change. And I got to embrace it. He's the president now. And I got to figure out how to make his policies not just work for me, but to your point, Bree, work for my family and the entire community that I stand for, which is the Black and brown community. So for me, it was like, I'm just ready for the change. I guess, now I'm on the side of, I want to see the change, and I want to see what that change does, and I can't wait to get creative with the change that he brings and do the best that we can with it.
I just want to revenge, son.
I honestly, I cried. Like I said, I literally woke up, I cried. Me and my friends, we were like, this is so sad that you can be this horrible of a person and still everyone vote and elect you to be a representative of our country. Also,
Ma'am, can I ask you a question, ma'am? Did anything about that election make you say, I think Black men and Black women should really get stronger together? Did anything about that make you think or anything of those lines? And if it did, why wouldn't you say it? Why wouldn't that be a part of your mission? I mean, it's sad, man. It's sad.
Terrified. I'm scared for democracy. I'm scared for our educational system. I'm scared for our judicial system. I'm scared because he set up, even the FDA, he set up here and said all of these are systems
Hold on. What happened? Cam in the future, what happened? What happened to Cam in future? What happened, man? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's go there, baby. What happened, son? What happened, son? Cam and Future down bad. Fuck is going on? What happened, man? Oh. But Cam got something out here. Right, you right. I guess Future was first. These black bitches, man.
He plans to dismantle. He don't even want to teach schools to teach about slavery anymore. This is America's history. But you know what? I thought about it.
I don't like fake pro-black shit.
Do you see yourself marrying her?
To your point,
Yeah.
marriage is not the ultimate goal for me.
Yes.
I do want to get married.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's good.
I do, but listen. So
Right. That's what I wanted to do. Right. That was my other point about how Shannon and them don't want to get married. Like, so the black man and the black woman is on the same time. Damn. TikTok influencer Sophie Rain claims to have made over 43 million on OnlyFans. God damn. Shit. My goodness. Wow. That's crazy.
Did you know that you could be generating 10 grand a month or more?
That's crazy.
Go ahead and click that subscribe button below so you don't miss a single episode of Nightcap. That button right here. Come for the sports, stay for the stories. Ojo, okay, what's the debate? Sweet potato pie? Hey, Ojo, the internet once again was in an uproar because I had teddy bear at the table, and dogs at the table for Thanksgiving. Why you laughing, Ojo? Man, you know, Ojo, you know how women.
75. What? Let me catch your what?
73, you better let me catch your payday. Hey, you better not let one of your YouTube checks hit. Man, hey, man, I saw one the other day, man. She was like 66. I thought about it. I'm like, who will find out?
But you got me crying.
Got a little YouTube money, Ojo. So microwave. Wait, but stole, Ojo. Yeah, my dog ain't bothered nobody.
Shit.
Yeah, but hey.
And
so I'm out of luck, Ojo. Till them YouTube days don't normally come till like 15, 16. So
hey, but that was a good one, there, boy. I needed that laugh, boy.
Shit freezing.
What do you think, Ojo? The people are the people overreacting, Ojo?
I mean, listen, man. Everybody's different. Everybody treats their animals, treats those that they love, especially when it comes to dogs, man's best friend. Everybody treats them different. You know, some have them at the table, some have them on walks, some have to take them on a plane. You know,
yeah.
Service dogs. You just happen to have yours always with you, especially in an intimate moment like that in prayer before Thanksgiving. There's nothing wrong with it. Everybody views it different, especially when it comes to dogs.
So I'm just trying to. So let me get this straight. Y'all think I would spend the kind of money I spend to fly the dog private?
Mm-hmm.
Think about that now. Ojo, think about this.
Right.
I spend money to fly the dog private on a private plane. Me, the dog, Jordan, and 2 pilots and a flight attendant.
Right.
And I know y'all don't really understand, but just go look up the price of what it costs to fly private, and y'all think what? I thought I made it abundantly clear how I feel about my animals. Mm-hmm. I thought I made it abundantly clear. I don't look at them as dogs. I look at them as family. I treat them as such.
Right.
That's my point. That's my point, man. Keke Palmer asked Shannon, yo, son, you making all this money. Why you don't got no bitch? And this is the reason why. Because these black men are doing the same thing that the black bitches are doing.
The dog, Jordan, and 2 pilots and a flight attendant.
Right.
And I know y'all don't really understand, but just go look up the price of what it costs to fly private, and y'all think what? I thought I made it abundantly clear how I feel about my animals. Mm-hmm. I thought I made it abundantly clear. I don't look at them as dogs. I look at them as family. I treat them as such.
Right.
I don't know, man. I mean, you know, I see a lot of rich people with their dogs, right? Rich white people with their dogs, right? But they fucking married. It's a family dog, man. It's a family dog. In my opinion, Keke Palmer put Shannon Sharp on the spot. Why do you not have a woman that you are taking care of and you got all this money, especially after you asked me 2 questions about me being the breadwinner in my marriage? See that? And now this comes out that I saw he's having Thanksgiving with a dog, but now he's telling you, yo, I fly my dog private, all the stuff that he could be doing for a woman. I'm not telling them to do it, but I'm just saying. You don't like women that bad, son? Like, I'm going to say it, man. I'm going to go ahead and say it. Fuck it. If I had money like him, yes, I damn sure would have, you know, a woman in the house with me or whatever the case is. Yes, I'm going to do whatever I want, but she's going to do the things that I needed to do to make sure that we doing what we like. And I understand for all you brothers that don't want a woman. I don't mind the modern stuff. I'm with all the modern technology, the AI. I'm with all the fly shit, the robots. I'm with all the modern stuff. That's my thing. But at the same time, like, bro, I mean, it was one of my things when I did the interview. Like, bro, you asking her why she's the breadwinner. Like, bro, you don't even want no bitch. Like, what is... Yo, these niggas are sick to me. You're asking her why is she the breadwinner. She want her eggplant when she want it. Question is, why you don't want it? You're older gentleman. You got money. You good. You telling me a bitch can't help you? Like, make this bitch work? Now, I don't want no bitch divorcing me, get my money. Go get a bitch from overseas. Go get a bitch from Colombia. And don't marry the bitch. Let the bitch have, what they call that shit, temporary visas all the time. Like, what is the problem? Why you don't got no bitch? Shannon in particular. Because when Kiki asked him, he said the same thing a bitch would say. Ain't on my level. Like, what? But you having Thanksgiving with a fucking dog. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. You ain't got no bitch. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore, bro. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore, man. I mean, niggas is fucking, niggas had a sex life. I'm not trying to kill my nigga from England, but I hope it ain't none of you other niggas. Niggas had sex with many women in life and never had a bitch that he fucked. And I hope it ain't you niggas. You done had sex with all these women, but ain't no bitch ever cooked for you. I don't know about that, man. You gotta at least make one bitch be a real woman. You fuck and you cook and you shut the fuck up. At least one time. God damn. Man. What is life? Oh, he has a boyfriend. Oh. It makes sense to me. Because I don't know no nigga with all that money that ain't gonna have no bitch cooking or something like that. It don't make sense. I would even say if Umar had money like Shannon, he would have slave bitches. I would say that. Like, Umar would most certainly have a couple slave bitches. If he had money like Shannon Sharp. Ain't no man I know wouldn't have a bitch around. Like, Umar would do slaves, other men would do regular bitches. But, I mean, damn. Like I said, it just goes to show how stingy everybody has become. Because I ain't even saying you got to be with a black bitch. Like, go get you a bitch from Colombia, put that bitch on a visa, and have you some pussy around, man. What's wrong with you niggas, man? Now, I say Colombia, something like that, because this is a woman that's going to want to be touching on you until you say stop. Ain't got nothing to do with fucking. Just a woman that just want to be loving on the man that's helping her out. Simple shit. Just basic human decency. You know what I mean? Basic human decency. And the reason a black woman, you can't say the black woman is indecent, is because she's making sure that she's working and making her own money so she don't have to show that she's being indecent. She's not in that position where you helping her. So ain't nothing for her to be indecent about. And she's proud of that. See that? Yeah, this nigga must be a mook or something.
The best care. I mean, there ain't nothing to me. I mean, when all of them, when Taco Man got sick, I spent probably $30,000 in 2 days. And they just told me, said, well, Mr. Sharp, there ain't nothing we can do.
Yeah.
I said, he's gonna be paralyzed. And for me, Ocho, he was too big. Now, small dog, you can have one of the little carousels in his hind legs in it, but he's 170 pounds. I mean, that's why I work, because I love animals. I grew up on a farm, and I've always said, man, if I got me some money, I want my favorite pet, I want a raccoon. Hey, I want a raccoon so bad. Raccoon is cool as hell. I want a raccoon so bad. I want a This
is what's going on, man. This is where we at. No. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore, man. Like I said, I go around these white people, they have family dogs. It's not in substitute of a fucking human. I don't know. Like I said earlier in the show, black people think they doing what white people doing. You're not. They don't do this shit. Yes, some of them, but the majority, they have a home and a family fucking pet, man. And they don't substitute a human for the love of a fucking animal. In majority, yes, white bitches do it the best. That's where they get the model from. White bitches will let the dog, lick them up and shit, And white bitches just go all the way. But this is where the black bitches get this shit from. But what about the family pet aspect? What about that one? I don't know, man. I don't know. Because Shannon could do it, so they could do it. I don't know. Shannon is a poor example of a black man. Now that I got this shit, you doing all this shit for a dog. And then now he was so happy that people heard him allegedly having sex with a woman. It's starting to really add up the wrong way, bro. You was real happy about that. I didn't understand that. And now you put all this love into a dog. I watch bitches do that. Like, what is wrong with these niggas, man? Yo, black people, we know how to fuck some shit up, man.
I want a mini goat, a mini horse. I want a whole bunch of it. Mm-hmm. I do, man. I do. I want that so bad. Right. Bad. Oh well. I'm gonna get one too. I'm getting a little mini. Can we?
Brother, why you can't get you a wife? What the fuck is wrong? Well, you don't gotta get married. But why you just can't? Well, yo, brother, I get bitches, brother. What I'm supposed to say after that? What I'm supposed to say? I mean, the only thing that comes to my mind is say, why you can't be like old Goat James? That's the only thing that comes to my mind. Why you can't be like old Goat James? That's the only thing that, like, why you just can't be like old Goat James, man? And be a good example, man. Yes, LeBron could do a lot more, but at the very least, the man, got him a black gladiator, got some black kids, and and you know him for being in a heterosexual marriage. Maybe he do extra shit, but his public persona is a married man. Why you can't be like old Goat James? Don't make no sense, man. Don't make no sense. I don't get it. Ocho Cinco, he got divorced, right? So I didn't cover the Ocho Cinco shit. Oh man, I missed that one. I think something happened to Ocho Cinco with his wife and all that. Not sure, but the point of this video is Shannon Sharp, you ain't no better than the Gladiator BW, man. Keke Palmer put that man on blast and said, hey, brother, you questioning me about being a breadwinner as a female in my marriage, showing you I'm not marrying nobody for no damn money, but you got money as a man. Why don't you have a woman? Shannon Sharp did not know what to say, player. I was like, get him, Keke. Because now it makes sense. He was very happy about people believing that he had a girl on the tape. And now he's talking where his real passion is. His real passion is animals and everything to substitute the love of a human that could probably piss him off. It's weird as shit the way they be loving these animals. And I don't mind. I'm just saying, it's a family thing. Love the bitch, love the animal, love the man, love the animal. But they do a substitution type deal.
We have the mini horse, mini goats.
And them
You
little,
fool them.
and them little mini goats be so funny.
Hey, they come
Jump
through
on
and
them damn
take my golden horse like they did that little squirrel. Man, I act a fool.
Oh man, I feel bad for Buddy, man. I feel bad for dude. I know that had to hurt, especially having a squirrel domesticated like that.
Yes.
Understanding know what to do. Ooh, that had to hurt.
Anybody that's ever had a pet for any significant amount of time,
right,
and they lose that pet, it's like losing a family member.
Yeah.
Anybody that tells you otherwise has never had a pet.
Yeah, exactly.
Ain't no way you can have something in your life for a period of time. You grow attached because when you come home, there is no excitement like when your animal sees you.
Yeah. Nothing.
That tail is wagging, he or she is spinning round and round, they're going crazy. When you sit
Family. This is the same question I would ask a woman. I'm sorry, family. Brother, let me ask you this question, man. Would you like a woman to be spinning round and round as soon as you come through the door? Yeah, brother, I would like that. So what do you do? Okay, your pet is spinning around every time you open the door. So what do you do on the days that you don't want to be bothered with that pet? Because the pet gonna spin around regardless. So what do you do on the days that you don't want to be bothered? So if you had a woman that was spinning around every time you got to the door, what would you do on the days that you don't want to be bothered?
and they're just like, and Tyler's all my dogs just like they keep bumping my arm. It's like, pet me, but you see me right here, dang.
Yeah.
Hey, man, please. Yeah, oh yeah, I want a little mini cow too. Yeah, you see the little mini cows? So I get a mini cow, mini goat, mini horse.
The mini cow too lazy. I like the mini goats because they be bouncing on
everything. They be all over. They do. They be all over the place, though, Joe.
That's what we dealing with, man. That's what we dealing with. I mean, I wish I could play something worth a damn. You know, it made me say to myself, maybe I need to be, since I can't play nothing worth a damn, maybe I need to create something that's worth a damn. You know what I'm saying? It made me say that to myself because I'm sitting there like, damn. I don't think we ever gonna really see no more positive black stuff. Maybe I might have to just create it myself. Because, shit. I think talking black is exhausting people. You know what I'm saying? I think just this black talk. Everybody know that we got the dying community. Everybody knows what it is. Everybody knows that it's like 1.5 million baby deletions since the overturn of Roe v. Wade. Everybody know that the white man is sick of baby deletions and he trying to do something about it. Everybody knows that the black woman is trying to fight to make sure that the white man don't do nothing about it. What type of shit are we dealing with? The white man is stopping it because the Hispanics are outgrowing him. They don't care if you get outgrown, you dumb bitch. You're playing into his hands. It's about the dumbest shit you could ever see. You're playing into his hands. He's making sure his bitches don't get to do it, and you're fighting so that your bitches can. Unreal.
just like y'all said, I tried to play devil's advocate in my mind, and I said maybe that's what they need. Maybe they need that somebody to come in that look like them, that's for them, to come tear down every system they ever built, so America could be rebuilt with some integrity. Because I serve a good God, okay, and I know that what God can do is He can take what the enemy means for bad to flip it and mean for good. So maybe if He burned America down to the ground, maybe somebody with some integrity could get up and rebuild it.
Okay, well, here's
Get my own damn
Alicia, here's what I woke up to. I woke up to the fact that, people need to understand that Donald Trump has run for office 3 times. He has beaten women both times. The only time that he has lost has been to a white man. When people walked into that booth, they had to make the decision whether or not they felt they were going to vote for a woman. And I don't care if she was Indian, black, she was still a woman. And at the end of the day, white men look at women as subservient. They don't look at them as equal, and they weren't going to look at her as being an equal. They want you to be beside them, behind them, but definitely not in front of them. And so that's what happened.
Hello? Hello? Whose country is it? Hello? Hello? This is how we got wherever we are, under the same white men. Ain't never been nothing else. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, man. Hello? White man, his forefathers, founding forefathers.
And at the end of the day, and people were upset. I felt like a lot of the black people were delusional about the fact that she rode in on this horse, and the fact that she is basically connected to Joe Biden like a Siamese twin, right? It's like 2 donkeys who are connected by the ears. The Joe Biden should have gotten out of the election way before that debate, because at that point, we all thought there was no way that we could possibly win. That was probably the worst debate performance in the history of debates. So to me, I felt like if he had excused himself from that and given her a little bit more time, she was fighting an uphill battle. Yeah. I felt that the fact that at least she was close was admirable, but I don't think she stood a chance.
Yeah. The hardest thing for anybody to accept is defeat, right? And so last night, I believe when she did not come out, that was just so tough. And it proved everybody who was against her right. And I think you got to have a strong husband next to you to tell you the facts. You got to say, baby, you got to go out there. My question is this. When you have a husband who sit back and he just says, okay, well, yeah, we're just not going to do it. A leader in your home helps the leader who's going out there to do what you're supposed to do.
There's no reason for him not to be on that stage with her like today. He should not have been out in the crowd with everybody else waving along with him walks. I would have been out with my wife, and I've been holding her hand and been like, yo, we've been this together.
She didn't even have to talk. Yeah. She wouldn't even have to talk. I said, listen, she's without words, but she's giving you words for the last 107 days. So as a husband, I want to stand up for my wife and say, listen, this was a tough race. I appreciate everybody supporting us, but at the end of the day, we did not win. I would have said something so well to represent. That's why I want a black husband.
That's the benefits of a black husband. That's the benefit.
We didn't know they was gonna say that, huh? We did not know these fake ass bitches was gonna say some dumb shit like that.
The story you are about to see is true.
Now, she said that's the benefits of having a black husband. And the other girl said, I want me a black husband. There you have it, fellas. I don't know what to say after that, as far as like, you want to talk about fake. My goodness, these are some fake bitches, boy. Man. Ma'am, your black husband would have said, you cannot vote for Kamala. So what do you mean you want a black husband? He would have made you not do what you wanted to do.
This was a tough race. I appreciate everybody supporting us, but at the end of the day, we did not win. I would have said something so well to represent.
That's why I want a black husband. That's the benefits of a black husband. That's the benefit because she didn't show up. Yeah. The husband didn't show up. She sent a black man to represent her to say she's not showing up tonight. That tells you the power, and I will always stand 10 toes on this, of black men. Yeah. Regardless of what the media is, the distorted narrative or the rhetoric, that's the power of a black man, y'all. Yeah. There you go.
We're just getting started. We'll be back with more on this.
Wow. Wow. Well, let me tell you something, sister. I am one of the men that will ask a black woman, is there any man that you had sex with that you respect? What is his name and where does he live? I want this man to get his propers. Ma'am, I want you to know I'm one of the men that will ask that question, and I'm one of the men that knows black women won't answer, to show that they are not as proud of the black men that you say that they are proud of. So you could miss me with that bullshit. I'm gonna tell you straight up. You could miss me. You could actually miss me with that. Because I know the real truth. You don't respect nobody that you fuck. Now, that's sad.
Hey guys, welcome to my new video.
Now, that's sad, son.
Went down, it doesn't appear that the truth or criminality mattered at all. Like, how do we encourage people to keep going when we know, or to get through the next 4 years when we know he's exhausting, he's dark and depressing and lawless? Like, the rules just don't matter or apply to this man. And I think that's the part that is disheartening. It's not about being a victim. It's about, like, damn, you really could do, as long as you're white and rich, you really could, and male, you can do whatever you want to do in America. But that's the thing that we should.
What I tell you? What I tell you?
Apply to this man. And I think that's the part that is disheartening. It's not about being a victim. It's about, like, damn, you really could do, as long as you're white and rich, you really could, and male, you can do whatever you want to do in America.
But this is the thing that we should focus on magnifies. And so if you choose to focus on the fact that he's white and he's privileged and he's X, Y, Z, then hey, that will magnify for you. For me, I choose to focus on, I want y'all to focus on your privilege. There's a lot of privilege of being black and being woman, even though she didn't win. There's a lot of privilege of being black and being male. And I want you to focus on what those privileges are and how you contribute to your community, to your household, regardless of who is in office. It's your responsibility to do your one job, and that's to be happy. Create a plan, stick to that, and maintain it.
You know,
You know, when you watch enough of this YouTube, when you watch enough YouTube women talk, especially when you go to lanes that we go, from army bitches to SA victims, and just when you just cover all the spectrums of gladiators, that, and I guess I would say anywhere in the world, because even on the street, don't matter. It just don't matter. Yo, you realize when they want to talk, they know how to talk. When they do this, they know how to do that. You get to realize, and more important than anything, yo, they have learned how to talk. That's one thing they really learned. They learned how to talk, as far as like this sort of like militant, sort of militant cadence, sort of. It's just it's hard to put in words. They talk with this militant cadence that it's some of the wildest shit. It's a seriousness. It's a brute. It's a weird cadence. That's the best way I could describe it. It's a cadence that's like, they talk, it has a little bit of speed to it. It's a weird cadence. I can't describe it, but it's a little bit of speed. It's good English for the most part sometimes. But it always has this speed involved. If y'all can understand what I'm saying, it has this speed.
Understand, listen, when you invest your time, your energy, a lot of you have invested.
Well, who's to blame? In 2020, Americans.
Some type of way. Let's process this together. That's what leadership looks like.
I do agree that she should have came out, but to answer your question, where do we go from here? I think as blacks, we just.
I mean, I have the video sped up a little bit, but it actually accentuates the point, or exaggerates the point that I'm saying. I have the video a little sped up, but you can really identify the cadence better with it sped up a little bit. they're talking with this. You take a breath like after this sped up cadence. If you got it's a like I say, if they were talking like that when you say you came home or whatever, right? And the bitch was talking to you in that cadence. Hey, I just want you to know that, you know, you're home now. I have my pussy shaved and washed and everything. And I also have cooked some food. And then I'm going to go upstairs. And what I want you to do, I want you to just get yourself together because I'm going to make sure that my panties are off there. When you see me in that bedroom, I'm going to make sure that my pussy is exposed for you so that you can enter in. I want you to know, I want to climb on top of you. And then also you can suck on my breast as well as kiss on my neck, pull my hair from behind. Like they never talk that cadence when it come to you fucking them. If you can understand what I mean, like that fucking cadence is never worth a damn when it come to fucking. That's how niggas want you to talk when it's time to fuck. I know you niggas know what I mean.
Here's to develop new faces or even boost candidates like Gavin Newsom, Beto O'Rourke, Stacey Abrams, Pete Buttigieg, anybody, right? They had 4 years to make the pivot and they didn't. Again, who do we blame?
Well, one of the things that has come out from my discussion with my
Hold on, let's get it.
Thank them for giving that to me, you know, and the opportunity.
When you were going through the scandal of your ex, obviously the infidelity and the alleged, you know, misappropriating the funds and all that stuff, right? Hindsight's always 2020. Did you ignore some of the signs? Were the signs there and you chose to ignore it because you were too busy trying to, you know, be first lady and you were in love?
No, and no. On both of those. I was not in love.
You weren't in love?
No. I loved him, but I wasn't.
If you made it this far in the video, thank you first and foremost. And second of all, she just said she was in a marriage and she was not in love. And I think that I think we might have to cover that. Listen, and the gay nigga said, oh, you are? The gay nigga said, oh, you really a hoe. Listen to the gay nigga.
No, and no. On both of them.
Listen to the gay nigga.
Some of the signs. Were the signs there and you chose to ignore it because you were too busy trying to, you know, be first lady and you were in love?
No, and no. On both of those. I was not in love.
You weren't in love?
No.
The gay nigga said, hold on. I have all this fucking respect for you. I try to model myself after you as if you were a good woman. Wow. She broke that nigga heart. Unbelievable. I'll be damned. Yeah, we're going to have to cover that. We are going to have to cover that. That's crazy. Bitch sitting there telling niggas, nah, I never loved them. I think that's a story for us. That's a whole separate story. The bitch said, I never loved them. Damn, that's all we've been saying. You went and married this man and you never loved him. You wasn't in love with him. Call it what you want, bitch. That's some fucked up shit, no matter how you try to word it.
I was not in love.
You weren't in love?
No.
Wow.
I was not in love. No, and no. On both of those. I was not in love.
You weren't in love?
No. I loved him, but I wasn't in love yet.
Even when you married this man?
Yeah, that's right.
There you have it, fam. There you have it, man. Come on, man. Cut me some slack, son. Cut me some slack. She said it with pride and grace and honor. Honor. On my Jamaican, they honor. She said that, yo, honor, guidance, protection. Yeah. The bitch said it with honor. Yo, what are we doing out here, fellas? This is a not shit bitch. Unbelievable.
And the alleged, misappropriating the funds and all that stuff, right? Hindsight's always 20/20. Did you ignore some of the signs? Or the signs there and you chose to ignore it because you were too busy trying to, be first lady and you were in love?
No, and no. On both of those. I was not in love.
You weren't in love?
No. I loved him, but I wasn't in love yet.
Even when you married this man?
Yeah, that's right.
Lisa Ray McCall, I didn't know this.
Mm-hmm.
So when you married him, you were in love with him. Mm-hmm. Why'd you marry him?
Unfucking believable.
Because I was dating him and we had this whirlwind romance and I knew that I was going to continue dating him. And I knew the setup was that he was a politician and that it would look much better for the politician that's single to be married and to have a union and a partner. And what better?
Wow. She really coming up with a justification. Wow. Ain't nobody cover this? How is this not a big deal? That she ain't shit. Yeah. Oh, shit. Unbelievable. Yeah, man. He says, so the black man wants the woman in front of him. Hey, that's just the way it is. The white man want him on the side and behind. The black man want the black woman in front. Now, you thought that was bad, right? That ain't the bad part. The black woman said, nigga, I want to be in front, but not in front of you. Unbelievable. Not in love, but want him to be faithful. It was a whirlwind relationship. So I married him because, he's a politician, and I think that politicians should be better with a wife. Yep, that's what she said.
Better way to do that than get the starlet from Hollywood to come and join you. And so he said to me, I want to date you in our marriage. And I said, well, let me think about that because you know what? You're absolutely right. That's exactly what we would be doing. That's exactly what everyone does in a marriage every day. You're dating your husband. You're dating your wife every day under the rules and law of matrimony. Yeah, I can do that. Let's do it. And that's exactly how it happened.
How long did y'all date before you got married?
Well, it ended up being months, but he asked me to marry him a month after we met. So I guess we were planning, to do it, right after that.
Do what?
The marriage.
Now, this is what happens when you're gay and you don't know anything about manhood. He asked her to marry her after a month. What is the question that us men would ask her? Let me know. Let me know. She said, I'm giving y'all all the hints. She said that he said he asked to marry her after a month. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? He asked her to marry her after a month. What does that mean? Talk to me, player. God, man. Oh boy, nigga said how many deletions? Shit. It means so. She just said she's a big Hollywood star. Okay. She says she's a big Hollywood star. He's a politician. He asked her to marry after a month. So, being that y'all didn't answer that, I'll ask you this question. Hold on. He was running game on her. That's cool. But that's not a wrong answer. But let me ask y'all this way. Let me put it to you this way then. What is the only way that you niggas in the chat, what is the only way that you brothers would ask a woman to marry her after a month? What is the one requirement that you must have? If you ask a woman to marry her after a month, what is the one thing that you must have for you to ask a woman to marry her after a month? Everything's great, but what's the one thing you must have inside that 1 month? It's only one thing. What is the one thing you must have inside of that 1 month in order to ask the Hollywood star to marry her? Please let me know. Come on, man. I've been talking for 4 fucking hours. You niggas could talk to me. Magical family. Now, what do we deal with around here? We deal with box. We deal with box around here, son. Everybody got money, politician, Hollywood star, and I'ma ask you to marry me. I only have one fucking requirement. And I have had that already. For me to ask. Okay, Magical Family got the answer. Okay? That's what we deal with. So, with that being the answer, the question to Lisa Ray is, so you fucked a man inside of 1 month? So you really a hoe. So when did you have sex before that? Oh, you had sex 6 months to a year before that? Oh, all right. So that should make it all better. That should make it all better. Wow. So she fucked a nigga in 1 month and then agreed to marry him and stuff. So she fucked a man she wasn't in love with. You see all the stuff she's telling? You see all of that stuff? You see all of that? She thinks, look at her. She thinks she talking bullshit. Ma'am. So you use your pussy for evil and stupid stuff. So your pussy, you don't cherish your pussy enough to really fuck somebody that you're in love with. No, I was just having fun. See how they tell on themselves? Ma'am, you a fucked up person, man. So my question would be, Lisa Ray, why would you do that to your pussy? That would be my question. Why would you do that to your pussy? Why would you just give your pussy away to somebody you don't love or you're not in love with? Well, you can't be in love with the person that early and this and that and this and that. So you don't have a choice. So you're not pro-choice. Oh, okay. So you're not a Hollywood superstar. So you're not upper class. Oh, okay. So you will give your pussy out just like every other woman for no apparent reason. You'll just throw your pussy out there on somebody that you're not in love with. So you know that every black woman do that, right? Well, I can't say every, but you know most black women do that, right? Well, I don't know what other bitches do. I just know how I give it up. I'm telling you, I know how they do it. I'm telling you. So that's where we got a hoe. She used her pussy for evil. A pussy is not something that's a cherished thing. You know, it's just used. So we gonna be dating in our marriage. So we fucked within a month, and then we just gonna be in our marriage and stuff like that. So we just fucking that, ma'am. She just said we was in a whirlwind relationship. Hold on, man. Hold the fuck up.
No.
Hold the fuck up.
I loved him, but I wasn't in love yet.
Even when you married this man.
Yeah, that's right.
Lisa Ray McCall, I didn't know this.
Mm-hmm.
So when you married him, you were in love with him. Mm-hmm. Why'd you marry him?
Because I was dating him, and we had this whirlwind romance.
Yes. Now, let's talk. See, this is why I say bitches are phony as hell. She was dating him, and they had a whirlwind romance within 1 month. Okay? Because he asked her to marry within 1 month. And she said they had a whirlwind romance before the marriage. So this was inside of 1 month. And at any nigga that I know, in that 1 month, in order for him to ask to marry you, you need to have crazy top or an impeccable box. So he need to know what that pussy do. So you had a whirlwind romance for about, a month. I mean, it don't make sense what she's saying. She had a whirlwind romance, and he asked to marry her within a month. That shit sound crazy as hell. That's why I said these bitches need to be evaluated, son. Like, that sounds crazy. Listen, she just said they had a whirlwind romance. Now listen.
And I knew that I was going to continue dating him. And I knew the setup was that he was a politician. And that it would look much better for the politician that's single to be married and to have a union and a partner. And what better way to do that than get the starlet from Hollywood to come and join you? And so he said to me, I want to date you in our marriage. And I said, well, let me think about that, because you know what? You're absolutely right. That's exactly what we would be doing. That's exactly what everyone does in a marriage every day. You're dating your husband. You're dating your wife every day under the rules and law of matrimony. Yeah, I can do that. Let's do it. And that's exactly how it happened.
How long did y'all date before you got married?
Well, it ended up being months, but he asked me to marry him a month after we met.
See that? That's bad. That man is shot. I mean, everybody thought you was at least halfway decent. You are disgusting, boo. You fucked this man within a month. Let's just call that what it is. Ain't no man gonna ask you to marry him without fucking him. All right, let's just call that out. Then you said it was a whirlwind and you knew you was gonna keep fucking him. So you married him, but you wasn't in love with him, but you was fucking him. So what's more important, the marriage or your pussy? Dang. I mean, I don't even know what to say, bro. I've been talking for 4.5 hours, but this part, like, even the gay nigga, his eyes is wide open. He like, yo, you really a hoe. Like, yeah. These gay niggas, they try to mimic black women. And they try to carry themselves as upstanding black women. You know what I'm saying? And to hear that one of their idols are like fucked up in the game is hurtful. Yo, I keep telling y'all, I keep forgetting. Yo, my gladiator, she went to the Nicki Minaj concert, right? Over here at the Prudential Center in Jersey, right? She went to the Nicki Minaj concert, right? And she came back because I was like, yo, get some video. This was like a couple months ago or whatever. I keep forgetting. So she got the video and she came back and she was like, yo, son. She's like, yo, this fucking concert was full of fucking rainbow dudes, right? So I was like, yo, you got the video? She's like, yeah. So she was like, I guess she had decent seats and stuff like that. And she's like, yo, ain't nothing but fucking mooks out there. So I was like, oh man, I gotta bring this to my people. But I keep forgetting to extract the video from her phone and shit. Damn. Because these guys really look up to these black women, man. Y'all don't, you know, they really look up to them and they want to be the decent type, whatever. And then for them to hear this from Lisa Ray is like, yo, I didn't know you was like every other whore.
So I guess we were planning, to do it, right after that.
Do what?
The marriage.
The marriage.
Mm-hmm. And I got a little nervous in there because it was like, well, wait a minute. That means that I would be the first lady. Oh, wait, what am I going to have to do? Do I have to give up my career? Will I have to live here? Because, again, I'm used to long distance relationships. So I'm like, and all of that.
Here we go again. I'm used to long distance relationships. I'm not into being in the same house with a man. This is sick. Yo, this is sick shit, fam. I ain't gonna keep going on because I ain't getting no money, but I had fun for Thanksgiving. This was my Thanksgiving blessing. I had a great time. I fucking, I hope to entertain the fuck out of you niggas, B. That shit was funny as hell. This bitch is a whore. She's telling the story. We got to do a whole separate show on this and mix this with the, I don't know if I even want to do this pop the balloon bullshit. I've missed it, man. I had this shit set up for days. Can't never get to it. Yeah, this right here is crazy. Nobody covered this? She's basically telling all of us. All she's ever had was long distance relationships. She fucked this guy in 1 month. She got worried that she had to live with a man because all she had was long distance relationships. She don't even know how to be with a man, and she divorced the nigga. Like, I mean, come on. They don't want no man. It's over, bro. You gotta, like I say, you gotta be like I was. You gotta be like hurt, and then they'll do something for you. That's just what it is. You know? Especially if you niggas ain't gonna ask. If you ain't gonna ask these bitches to do shit for you, I don't believe they'll do it. That's why at least I ask. I got enough guts to ask this mean ass person to do something. Now you ask long enough, you know what to ask for and what not to ask for. Simple as that. You gotta get to that space though. You don't know what a bitch will do if you don't ask. I learned that. I mean, look what I had happen to me this year. Even though I'm still using this bullshit machine because it's fun, look what happened to me. I came on the internet and I told y'all niggas right away, yo, look what I did tonight. Yo, my Gladiator BW, as soon as I ejaculated, ain't even hit the bathroom. I was like, yo, you can buy me a computer. I really need it. And I got it. I didn't think I don't give a fuck if she say yes or no. All I care about is if I ask. That's all I care about. I mean, I got like this I'm on the iPad right here. This is facing a fucking computer. So yes, I do have a computer, but I was just asking for the other one, man. Come on, man. You think it was a guarantee I was gonna get it? Hell no. That's why I say it's not a guarantee that if you ask a bitch to lotion your arm, she might not say no. She might just be like, yeah. Like I would never put a guarantee on these hoes, man. You just can't. You cannot put a guarantee on these hoes. I learned. I'm talking about for the good or the bad. These are some roller coaster people. Real. I mean, this bitch just said, I loved him, but I wasn't in love with him. I was fucking him within a month. It was a whirlwind relationship, but I knew I was going to keep fucking him. I wanted to marry him, and I say, well, do we got to live together? Because I'm used to long-distance relationships where I ain't got to be around no man. I mean, that's psycho shit. That's a lot. That is a lot. That's a lot. And then you add in the fact that, bitch, you a single mother. But obviously you had looked really, really good, so niggas could rock with that. Niggas will take the pussy, don't matter. You know? Oh, yeah, I got to jump on that Cooley joint. Yeah, oh, man. I might have to do another quick hour show at about, I might do it at 12. Yeah, I would say that's how come. He says, Disagreeable says, listening to women and taking them seriously will make you insane. That's why I always tell them, please have fun with a bit. Any of my niggas in real life or any of you niggas, I ever catch you niggas being serious to a bitch, I'm going to be like, bro, why are you not having fun? What is wrong with you? Why is it so serious with a woman? Nah, son. That's when you're supposed to have your most fun. I know they don't make it that way, so you got to make it on your own. Got to make it on your own. And you got to make it at their expense, if you ask me. You niggas are way... It's so weird with the black man. You're way too mean to a bitch to bring the lady out of her, but then you way too nice to a bitch. Like, it's the weirdest shit. It's the weirdest shit. You know? But I say, make sure you asking for shit. I don't give a fuck how you, whether you're nice, mean, I don't give a fuck. Just make sure you say, hey, you start with the light stuff and you build it up. Because asking, I know brothers don't want to ask for shit. Trust me, I know. That's why I'm trying to tell you, have fun. Don't act. Obviously, you don't need it. You big bosses out there, you don't need shit from nobody. I get it. But can you have a little fun? Letting this bitch have all the fun pissing you off and snickering under her breath? Come on. You think when she piss you off, she ain't laughing? Bitch laughing. Why you ain't doing something to laugh for yourself? I stay getting off, B. Fuck that. You know? I tell you it's fun. I'm promising you it's fun. You know? Like, I done told homies in real life, having fun is such a deal that if I ever call somebody and I got some complaints or some shit about my gladiator, niggas get on me. Oh, you ain't having fun, son. I'm like, oh man, you know, niggas know, but you must have fun. Don't ever let a bitch get you like that. This is life, bro. Don't you know what you could do? Go get you some pussy. Don't you know that? You know, lost your mind. And if you can't go get you some pussy, go get on the phone, go do anything. You could do something else. You not got to sit around being serious with no bitch. Promise that. I promise you that. If you could ever take any of my advice, I promise you You'd be just as happy as I am. And look at me, I'm poor. But niggas know I'm happy. Niggas know I may not be, happy as a person with a Porsche, but I'm pretty damn happy as far as just regular day-to-day shit. I mean, obviously, y'all know I walk on thin ice because I'm way too aggressive to be, to be like Mendici. But hey, it is what it is, man. Like Disagreeable said, nigga, I could be barefoot. I'm still the man. I gotta keep some swag. What I gotta do, what any man gotta do, you gotta be good enough for another bitch to want you. That's all you gotta do. Now, range of bitch is a different story. Range of bitch is a different story. But all you gotta do is be good enough to get a bitch. What does that mean? Try to keep yourself a haircut. Try to keep some clean clothes on. Ain't got to be all that expensive. Just clean. Ain't got to be clean every day either. Be clean most of the days, nigga. I most certainly say, depending on where you live at, make sure you got, I don't care what kind of wheels it is. I don't care what kind of wheels you got. But if you can afford paying some insurance or something, god damn, can you do a little bit? Because that is so that you can, be accessible and opportunistic for other bitches to like you. That's all it takes, brother. So some other bitch won't, some other bitch will. All right? That's the swag. That's the minimalist swag. All right? That's going to if you could get to a bitch, if you could take a bitch to get a fucking burger or something, my goodness, you got to have a little bit of bait to throw out there, bro. You can't just be a straight fucking zero, bro. I mean, obviously, I know a lot of you brothers, fly niggas and shit like that, but at the same time, just got to have a little bit of bait to make sure somebody else like you, and if they do like you, you able to, throw that bait out there. You understand me? So you could get that box. And that's just ball game. That's ball game, baby. We all know it. We all know it. We all know it. If you ain't got no wills, you got a place or whatever, you are Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. You understand? You know what I mean? You got something that, if a bitch like you, you good. That's it. And you could work on your life from there. Now, you got this fucking dude, and let's say you ain't got nothing. Let's say you got nothing. All right? Let's just say that. You ain't got no whip. You ain't got shit. I would say, well, can you at least get a haircut? I mean, and you're going to have on some clean clothes. But let's say you ain't got clean clothes. You can get the haircut. Let's say you don't got clean clothes, but you got, you could change your clothes, but they ain't, they not, they still okay. You see these type of niggas out there. I would say go for bitches that look like you. I would say go for bitches that look like you. See how you look, see how your clothes are. Go for bitches that got the same type of shit. That's what I would say. And I would say, and a little dirtier. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not do all this crazy shit. You start there. Okay? Now, yes, try to bag other bitches too. But you start there and make sure you getting yourself some box and whatever else you need so you could upgrade, B. I'm glad I said that word. let me tell y'all something. Now, y'all know I forgot one of my favorite songs, all right? I have so we got you got Jamie Foxx. She got her own Neo, Miss Independent. And then I heard my shit the other day. I heard Beyonce, Upgrade. So Beyonce and them, they was talking about like how the woman upgrades the man. You see what I'm saying? Like they don't never talk, they used to sing that shit. Like that was one of Beyonce's big records. And the women, I was loving that shit, son. Like bitches, let me upgrade you. Like bitches on they boss shit. Yeah. That's how easily influenced that our sisters get. They not with the upgrading you shit no more. You know what I mean? I ain't upgrading no man. Matter of fact, let me let this bitch say it. Where's that? Oh, this was the Umar shit, right? I gotta get out of here. You niggas is killing me, man. You niggas is killing me, man. I don't know what the fuck
Africa
I'm
has to
doing
be
messing
strong.
with you.
Africa has to be respected. None of us can do better than the continent dollars for 24 months. Could you do it? You're reluctant.
I am reluctant because what's the guarantee?
There is no guarantees in love. There is no guarantees in romance.
And also, I think context matters. How long have we been together? If it's just a guy that I met last year and all of a sudden he has these dreams and he wants
to for about 2 years. You like him. There might even be some love there. And he's saying
there might be some love there. Is crazy. There has to be some love there. There has to be a future there. And I think that's what I'm saying. Context matters. If I see myself with this man,
answer the question. Let's say all those things are there. Will you financially invest in him? Be honest, my queen. They already answered for you. They said hell to the nizzo.
Yeah. Look.
So they not in the upgrading you niggas no more, man. They have become a little bit stingy. I mean, it's all bullshit on the surface. Once you, like I say, especially if you know how to time it, I mean, it's just wish you niggas could ever take my advice. All right, let me ask you niggas this question before I get out of here. I'm definitely gonna go. I will make me a sandwich or something. I'm hungry, everything, B. Let me ask you this question. Can you see yourself having sex with a woman, and as soon as you ejaculate, before you go to the bathroom, can you see yourself asking her to buy you some sneakers? Let's keep it light. Can you see yourself asking her to buy you some jeans? I mean, let's keep it light, man. Come on, man. Women that sell box only give it to the pimps, and all women sell box now. I mean, shit. You remember Sinful to P? Even Sinful to P, rest in peace. Sinful to P even said he have had hoes that would go, give money to they man, like to they men. Like they would pay Sinful his shit, and then they would go be with their man on their off time and give him their money. And Sinful to P said he used to be pissed off. Sinful to P said he used to be pissed off. I mean, these hoes, they want to, it made a lot. It was so perfect because even hoes really want love. They want to be with somebody they believe that loves them. It's crazy. Crazy. Even as a hoe. Okay, that brought me to the story, Disagreeable. I got one. I got one. Even as a hoe, I got a story, son. Oh, man, I got to get a T for this. You got me. You got me, nigga. Damn. Let me play this. You got me on this one.
Why not, though? Why do you have a problem with that? Given the atmosphere of racism and economic oppression that black men suffer in Australia, why would you have a
But
problem
what are
with
black men
investing in your
subject
kid?
to that women are not? We're going through the same thing.
True, but it operates differently. The racism against black men is significantly more aggressive than the racism against black women. Now, I don't want to get into an oppression of ethics because I agree with you. We all suffer and we suffer together. But a man's primary responsibility is to be a provider. And we don't feel adequate as men when we can't provide. So your king, who you love, who you've been dating for 2 or 3 years, is saying, baby, invest in me for these 18 to 24 months, and I promise you I will cross that finish line. You're still reluctant.
I'm reluctant. I'm reluctant. As my husband, if we were married and something like that happened, of course, I would be open to doing that.
But would you be open to even marrying him if he was not the provider you needed him to be? He's saying, help me level up so I can become the person you want to marry. He's asking you to help him level up.
I think.
Let me tell you why you're reluctant. And I don't have a problem with your reluctance, but I want to explain something. Okay. And I want all my young sisters to hear me. A big difference between the snow bunny and the African queen is the snow bunny will find a black man in progress. She will find him on the job. She will find him on the university. And that snow bunny will see a black man with potential, and she will invest in him. She will help him level up. And then when the sisters see him 5 years ago, 5 years later, he's a millionaire, and the sisters say, look at that sellout. He went and got a white girl. But guess what? When he was looking for a sister to help him level up, to invest in him, none of them wanted it. You know why? Too many black women want a finished product. Black women have to, stay with me, black women have to stop expecting men to be a finished product. It's harder on us. Help him level up. Stay with me. Help him level up and become what you need him to be. Because the big reason why these snow bunnies are running off with black men.
Upgrade that man. You know what I mean? But anyway, here's the story, son. Here is the story. When I said, yo, even hoes. I'm sitting there using Sinful to P. No, I could use my own life. Like I often tell you niggas, son. And it's one of the things that I don't know if I'm proud of. I don't know what to call it. But I can tell you niggas, dog, I can die today. All right? I have had, from a box perspective, all right? I have done it all, man. You know what I mean? Like, no extra, no man on man shit. But from a woman, man to woman thing, I'm good, man. You know what I mean? I've been all over the world. It doesn't matter, man. I've done all the sex. Sex means nothing to me, man. I just love box. I've done it all. But anyway, check this story out. Here we go. Damn, when did I do that? Oh, okay. So check this story out. Here's the story. Then I'm definitely out of here. Screw y'all niggas, man. So, now, Sinful to P. So hoes want love too, right? That was the premise. So check it out. Here we go. And you know, I was talking about the whole box thing. So in these particular years, these was the Craigslist years, right? These was the Craigslist years, right? So, it was this white girl in the Bronx, right? I said, you know what? Let me go knock this down real quick, right? So I knocked her down, right? So she was in the Bronx over there by like 233rd, right? But it was 238. So she was by 238, right? In White Plains, right? And she was in this building. And so I went up in her apartment. So you go up in here in this room, and I guess it was, I don't know, a couple. It was a couple in there. Y'all know how these hoes do, man. Anyway, so I knocks her down. Okay? I knocks her down. Did my regular 1-2, right? So, this was the wildest shit, son. So, y'all ain't gonna believe me, man. Fuck it, man. I don't even want to tell a story. I've told stories where niggas ain't even believe me, man. Yo, nigga cursed me out in person. Said, nigga, why you lying? I was like, wow. Niggas don't be believing me, man. That shit is fucked up. And I'm telling you it was a Craigslist. I went and paid. I'm telling you what happened. And niggas won't believe me. So I knocked her down. It was a couple in the other room, right? I knocked her down. Yo, she called me. Like, I don't know. Maybe it was the next day or day and a half. Okay, she called me. And she was telling me how the couple in the room was like, well, who was that in there? They was knocking you down. And she was like, word up, and this and that, and this and that, right? And she was like, yeah, so, you know, when you gonna come over and do it again? Okay? So, I was like, okay, I'll come do it again. You know what I'm saying? So I went over there, and now it was to do it again. So it was like this. I'm being completely honest. So at this point, it was a half price thing. Okay? It was half price now, right? So I'm getting love. Okay? So it was half price. Okay? Now, what I had an S550 Benz at the time, right? So it was half price now. So so I knocked her down that day. Same old deal, right? Knocked her down, right? Now, this is also what I always tell y'all niggas. What did I tell y'all niggas? Yo, I love myself. I try to tell y'all niggas all the time. This is why I hold by my shit. And I'm here on the internet to tell y'all niggas. Guess what happened? So I knocked her down, and guess what happened after I knocked her down? After I knocked her down, I said, I'm saying, like, yo, B, you know what I'm saying? You like how I put it down. I like how you put it down. Yo, so can I be your boyfriend? You know what I'm saying? I asked the hooker, like, yo, can I be your boyfriend, right? So she's sitting there thinking and shit like that, right? She's sitting there thinking and shit because I'm asking. That's why I always say ask, right? So she's sitting there thinking. So now, you know, I'm having fun. I'm like, word up, man. Like, listen, man, I know you doing your thing over here, but for some reason you like this dick. You know what I mean? And I love that pussy, right? So I'm just talking my shit, right? And like, word up, you know what I mean? You know, I got your back. You know what I mean? Shit was crazy, right? Right? So, she agreed. She's like, yeah, word up, you could be my man, you know what I mean? This, that, right? Oh man. So what, tell me where you came at. You the one made me tell this story. I'm thinking you listening, nigga. Come on, man. Tell me where what part of the story you got. You can't say where you came in on. That's why I said, tell me what part where you heard from. That's why I told brothers, if niggas say, yo, I feel like, we say pause. Because we watch the way we talk. I couldn't even say, yo, what part you came in on, because that's inappropriate. You gotta say, well, what's the last thing you heard? You know what I mean? We're crazy. We know how to watch what we say. We know how to watch what we say. We know how to do what we do. Oh man, when I had the S550, and that's filibuster, B. That's what they call that shit in battle rap. Just filler. That was filler, right? So, damn, you came in late. Anyway, it was a white girl that was by 238 Craigslist. Went over there and knocked her down. She had a couple in the other room in the apartment. They had like a 3-bedroom apartment in the Bronx in this building, right? So I knocked her down. She hit me back in like a day and a half on hooker time. Who knows what it was, but it was right away. It was like a day and a half, right? And she was like, yo, the people in the room was like, yo, who was that in there? Sound like they was putting it down on you. And she was like, yeah, that nigga was fired. And she was like, yo, when you gonna come do it again? So I go over there to do it again. And this time she was like, yeah, I like it. So, you could get it for half price and stuff like that. And that's why I was like, yo, I had the S550, right? So I knocked her down again, right? And like I said, this was the reason why I tell brothers to do what the fuck I say. As soon as I finished hitting it, I asked, yo, son, you like this dick, I love this pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you should let me be your man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, cause you be having, so she was thinking something, and I'm just trying to convince the bitch because I'm having fun. I'm like, yeah, you be having sex with all these niggas, but you like this dick. She was like, word up. And she thought, and then she agreed. So that's where you came in at. So she agreed. Right? That's the last part you heard. As a correction. So she agreed. Yo, son, let me tell y'all niggas something. Son. She really, really loved my eggplant. I must say, she was all full-fledged hooker. You know what I'm saying? And yes, I wrapped up. I could not. I could, and she was white. There was no way I could fuck her raw. You know what I'm saying? So she loved my eggplant with a bag on. You know what I mean? So yes, she sucked it. But anyway, son, this bitch wanted me to come fuck her every night after she fucked all these people and made money. I was like, yo, I can't do that, man. I was like, yo, I can't fuck you every night. That's insane. I got shit to do. Guess what she said? What do you have to do? How much money you making? I was in the streets, and she couldn't afford me, but she tried. Yo, it was amazing. Listen, she said, what you need? I'll pay for this. I'll pay for that. I'll pay for this. She had money. Okay? Oh, no. Listen, son, this is a real story. She did everything. She would buy anything I want. She bought everything I needed. Like every day that I existed, she bought everything I needed. Food, weed, whatever. Plentiful. You know what I mean? The bitch was a full-fledged hooker, right? The only problem is she wanted me to fuck her at night. She wanted me to fuck her every night after she'd been fucking all day. That shit is insane. I said I can't do it every day, right? She had a beef. She had a fallout with the people that was living in there. They moved, right? They moved. So she was like, yo, they move. I'm in here by myself. I need you to come through. You know what I mean? This is a true story. I forgot about this shit. This is a true ass story, son. Because I didn't live far from the bitch. That's the reason I went over there from the very first night. When I was a fake pimp, My girl put me in the game. She turned me out. That's the meaning. Wow. Yes. Because that's what happened. What happened was the people had moved out, right? And she's like, yo, I'm over here by myself, son. And I'm running the street anyway. I didn't live far. I got a car. So it ain't for nothing to me to come over there and still do my business or whatever the case is. Not far from my hood. So I was going over there, and sometimes, she would be working. I'd just be, she make sure I got my food and everything, and I just sit in there, you know what I mean, and just, let the bitch do whatever she got to do. And then I, go where I go. Fast forward a little bit, right? We're going to fast forward a little bit. Guess what happened? Son? Let me tell you what happened. What happened was this. So the people left the apartment. She was still there, but then I guess she was squatting or whatever the case is, because she had to get out. So she had to. No, something was happening where the eviction came and she had time to get out. Right? She had time to get out. So she had time to get out. Guess what this bitch did? The bitch went and rented an apartment down by Fordham Road. Yeah, that's what happened. So I guess she had an eviction. So I guess that shit was like 90 or 180 days. I don't know, but it was lengthy, right? So she went and rented an apartment down in Fordham Road. Because I was like, bitch, I'm not coming over there, at nighttime, and no fucking, eviction notice ass apartment. I'll come in the daytime so you can work. But I'm not coming over there at nighttime. You know what I'm saying? So basically, you won't see me at night at all. So she went and bought a whole fucking apartment down by Fordham Road, right? Furniture, everything. It said, well, you gonna bring your ass over here at night. The bitch said, you are gonna bring your ass over here at night and you gonna fuck me. Where's my horns at? You niggas won't believe this story. That's the problem.
The story you are about to see is true. The story.
Now, she went and bought the apartment down there, furniture, and said, you gonna come here at night and you gonna fuck me. All right? And like I say, I ain't going there every night because I'm not fucking somebody that's been fucking all day, fucking you every night. You out of your mind. Even though she was paying, okay, she didn't mind. She would always give me money and give me this and give me that. I mean, the bitch was sick. I forgot about this bitch, man. But guess what happened? Guess what ended this whole shit? And guess what else she was? I mean, she used to just love to fuck me. It was the wildest shit. Guess what else? Matter of fact, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that part. But anyway, I'm trying to remember. Cause she has some girlfriends. I'm trying to remember if I don't think she made me fuck any of them. I can't recall. Because like I was fucking the bitch in 2 apartments. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I would be like, I would fuck the bitch in the morning when she wake up and shower up. I'd be like, yo, I'll get this pussy first. You understand? And then I would be good. But let me tell y'all what happened, man. This was a problem. The bitch is crazy, man. First of all, she's white. I don't know why she think. Well, I'm a loving type of person, but I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this. She was demanding me to fuck her, but she was paying, so that's fine. But then, guess what this bitch tried to do? First of all, she was friends. First of all, let's get one thing straight. Nah, I'm good. Let's get one thing straight. One thing that got really, really bad was she was friends with some detective name. I forgot what the nigga name was. She was friends with a detective, son. And I'm in the street. I'm like, yo, son, you can't be friends with this detective. But she was like, yo, the nigga, you know what I mean? That's her homie and all this other shit. I was like, you know what? I can't fuck with you. All right? So, guess what happened? So my birthday was coming up. Some sort of day. I don't know if it was birthday or I don't know what it was. Birthday, Father's Day, Valentine's Day. I don't fucking know. All the bitch tried to do was try to buy me, right? I agree. Niggas talking that real shit now. Police are the biggest tricks. Niggas don't know. They are friends with hookers, man. Y'all niggas don't know, man. This shit is serious. Serious shit. Now, she's friends with Detective Watson, whatever this nigga name was. And I'm in the street, and I'm like, yo, I can't. Yo, I tell y'all niggas all the time, I don't play with bitches, son. I'm sitting there, and I'm like, yo, I'm in the street. The last thing that will ever happen to me in my life. Now, let me tell y'all niggas something, man. This is serious shit. I said to myself, yo, the last thing that will ever happen to me in my life is me going down by some white bitch. And I would tell my homies this stuff because I'm like, yo, she friends with this fucking detective, man. I don't like it. I can't be around, and I can't go down on counting no white bitch. She demands that I fuck her, and she's paying and this and that. She's a dangerous bitch. I would never go down by a white bitch. So it was some sort of holiday coming up where she wanted to do all this stuff for me, right? Yo, I disappeared, son. I disappeared off the face of the earth on the bitch, son. She ain't never did me wrong. She ain't never did nothing wrong to me. She only loved to have sex with me, and she would do anything to make that happen as a full-fledged hooker. And I disappeared on the bitch, son. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't, I could never go down for no white bitch, B. Ever. Ever. And I just let all of her extractions go. I let it all go. Everything, all the money. Because first of all, I didn't need it. But at the same time, it's like, yo, bro, I can't go down for no white bitch, son. This bitch box, she's a hooker. But the point of the story is hoes need love too. The point of the story is hoes need love too. Trust me. Hoes need love too. You told her get rid of a dude, so she did do wrong. Well, it's detective. I can't. Yo, she gets mad and she would tell me stories how she got people busted. I was like, yo, I can't fuck with this. What the yo, son, I would never go down by no white bitch, B. But a real P would have wanted the money above all. That's what she used to. Right. She got me all fucked up. I'm good. I could never go down by no white bitch, B. While she's still hoeing, never, nigga. I disappeared. Pimp was made so a hoe could have a man. Yes. And the game has shifted. See what I'm saying? This was Craigslist shit. They try to avoid it, but they still wanted a man around. It was amazing. Like I said, son, yo, my stories are Sickening. Even when I tell it, I'm sitting there saying like, wow, I forgot about this. Wow. And like this shit was a lengthy time. You didn't see that she was telling you to, no, she didn't see. She didn't see that I saw she was telling me weird stories. She didn't see it. No, she didn't see it. You gotta understand, pimp. All that time, yo, son, I would go back to my homies all the time and be like, yo, son, I gotta leave. Yo, you know what I used to call her? You know what I used to call her the White Queen. I used to go tell my niggas, yo, I gotta leave the White Queen, son. Like, this bitch is friends with some Detective Watson. I cannot be around that shit. You know? It was sick, son. I disappeared on this bitch. I left it all behind, son. The White Queen. She was the White Queen. Niggas like, yo, son, you with the White Queen? Yeah, son, she in there fucking somebody. Sick shit, son. Like I told you, sick shit. Sick. I don't know, man. The bitch took a liking to me, man. It was some of the sickest stuff that I've ever been involved in, man. Just like I tell you brothers all the time, man, like, yo, son, these bitches are sick. You think I'm gonna come fuck you every night? Yeah, this bitch is sick. I had to laugh, man. I said this bitch is sick. Who the hell you think I am? Wow. My goodness. Yo, son, like I said, did I want to leave the bitch and her money? I mean, it was so I didn't live over there. She was close to my hood. So basically she bought me an apartment down in Fordham Road somewhere with none but other Dominican and Spanish mommies and black bitches, right? So I had an apartment down there, my crib, and her shit over there in the daytime, and all my other bitches. I mean, it was sickening, man. It was sick. It was sick, man. Man. Now that was a story for your ass. All right? All facts. All first verse. All first verse. All first. All right? Unreal. Yo, my niggas couldn't believe it. So my niggas in real life, they just couldn't believe it, man. They was like, yo, this nigga is sick. I was like, yeah, this fucking hooker, she just loves me. I don't know why. You know? She gets all dick all day long. She get dick all day long. It made no sense. There's no way in hell I would ever, like, I turned the tables on the bitch immediately. I hope so. I hope I could get back on. It's still early, man. I wanted to take this hour to get right. That was a lengthy story. Because it actually, I think that shit lasted months, man. The bitch was really, really supporting, you know, all of my day-to-day needs, like from a monetary standpoint. Like, I was running the street. I mean, she had to do what she got to do if I wasn't around. But if I was free, I would go over there. I know, you know. And I would just like, once she bought the other apartment, I was like, I wouldn't even see the bitch in the daytime. I would just do me. Because like I said, I'm not trying to be in no fucking eviction. The fuck I look like, man? I'm not being in no damn evicting. No. But like I say, these bitches are adventurous and glad. I mean, I'm telling you from firsthand experience, the bitch was continuously working and having clients come to a fucking apartment that was evicted. I was like, I'm not gonna be there. You done got me fucked up. The bitch went and bought an apartment down by Fordham if she wanted to see me. I was like, this bitch is serious. She really, what else do I have to offer this woman? I ain't got no money to give you. Tables have been turned. And she just wants some eggplant that she want. I was like, damn, this is sick. Sick shit, man. Had to let the bitch go. Bitch is a dangerous, dangerous bitch. Bitch, you could never take me down, ho. Ever. And that, like I say, you don't ever have to adhere to no bitch. I don't give a fuck what the bitch doing for you. You don't ever have to adhere to shit. Just because I print simp, that's on me. When I don't want to adhere, I don't have to, nigga. Remember that. You don't ever have to adhere. You just go make a better way. But like I said, I always got bitches, so it don't matter. But I'm just saying, like, if you a nigga that ain't got no bitches, you still don't have to adhere. Go get another one. Fuck that. Unless you being a bad boy. If you being a bad boy, you got to make up. All right? I'm out of here. Fuck y'all niggas. This is sick.